una many good things for this country when I never see before. Yes o, e go fit do am, and even if the thing hard am, e go tell people the truth. PeterObi ready to lose election sake of say im dey do the right thing than to win am by doing the wrong thing. So we dey beg una, make una remain prayerful. Ask question about those people wey you wan vote for. Ask for their background, where dem come from, wetin dem don do to make your life better. E dey important for you to pray o, and you need to participate for the election. No leave am the way e dey be before. We want this country to work, and we dey pray too may God no allow this situation to continue. We no get any other country o.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin, vote PeterObi for president.
Somebody wave your PVC with a shot. Come on, wave it, wave it, wave it, wave it, wave it. We are taking over. We are taking over. We say no to
My people,
violence.
for this election, PeterObi no dey come out to represent himself o. No, im dey come out for the millions of youths wey lose hope for this country. Im dey come out for the millions of women wey dey fear for wetin tomorrow go bring for their children. Im dey come for the many poor people wey dey ask whether na crime dem commit to be Nigerian. Na because of una im dey come o. To all the youths of Nigeria, PeterObi and Yusuf Datti no dey run for president. Na you dey run for president through them. Their government go be real government. Their administration go be the one of the people, for the people, and by the people. PeterObi don waka around the 36 states of our country and 31 countries from around the world. Im don see the problems of Nigeria, and because say e fit see them, e go fit to fix them. Sleep sef no dey enter eye because of this problem o, and e know wetin to do to stop am. PeterObi don see say na hungry and to meet need na im make many people don enter criminal activity, and with better job and food, people go comot hand for crime. Na that one na PeterObi sabi do to create job and wealth. So make we join am to rescue our country.
Labour Party, Papa, Mama, Pikin, vote PeterObi for president.
This message now from Voice of Patriots. Dem be correct people wey stand gidigba with PeterObi and Yusuf Baba Ahmed to say Nigeria must better.
Hausa man, Yoruba man, Igbo man, Middle Belt, Niger Delta. Let us come together for better Nigeria, for better life, for better health, for better road.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. It's another wonderful day today. Yes, it's good to be here. I just posted the link right there on the comment section in case you want to join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. How are you guys doing today, my people? Yes. I can see the visibility is very, very minimal at this particular moment. Okay, hopefully we're gonna have more people later on. I hope like one of my brothers talked about yesterday, I hope some of you are not already giving up, you know. Don't give up. Oh, if you give up now, you go still decide the suffering. There's no two ways about it. Nobody can be exempted from this situation that we all are facing. It's going to affect everybody. So make a no hear and say you don't they give up. Oh, and you not go sweet for a year at all. We must put in the last energy to achieve this. Trust me. It's not easy. I know say it's not easy. You know, even for us where they come out, it's not easy. Oh. Not sitting at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock supposed to come out. Not sitting will take come out. You know, I scheduled to 5:15 from 5:15 to 5:30. It's not easy for anybody, but you listen. You can't get your freedom by sitting down and relaxing. You got to fight for it. That's what we are doing now. You know, you do know what it means. Say, I don't put this vow. Say how they come out every blessed day. I can come out whenever I like. Whenever I chop belly full. Oh, I know, say, everywhere looks sweet. I'll just own my life. People must join me in case you don't know. But this one, we don't get specific time. I must come out on that particular time. You know, easy, eh? I know. So, yeah, no, wake up. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. We cannot shy away from it, my people. Thank you very much, my people. Use the link right there. Join us and let's talk. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. Let me quickly go to the comment section and acknowledge my wonderful family. Mike Akambare, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. I can see D. Osadolo. Thanks for joining us. Promise Idubeze is right there with us. Good evening to you. George Blue Shell, I can see you. Eze I can see you. Larry Obi. I can see you. Vine Maxwell. Good evening to you all, my good people. I see you now there. Wadia Onos, I see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. Owen Bassi is right there with us. Favor of faith. Thanks very much for joining us. And God bless you now. And I can see Martina Obasuyi TV. Good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share. Share this broadcast and let others know that we are here talking about things that is affecting you and I. We can't shy away from it and we can't get tired. Yes, in fact, we are already tired before. So we can't get tired now. Trust me. The situation is just like that. We have to win it so that we all can come back and rejoice together. As long as APC and PDP did not win this election, it's going to be a lot of things to celebrate about. Because we can't live with these people anymore. We can't. We have to say it how it is. Dollar today now at 740, right? Or 750. Trust me, if APC win or PDP win, dollar, before they go finish their 4 or 8 years, dollar will come be 3,000 naira per dollar, 3,000 naira per dollar. I'm telling you. Some people will argue around now. Remember, dollar was 135 to 150 something naira during the time of Goodluck Jonathan, right? And we all were complaining. We're complaining 130 something to 150 something, I guess, that time. Yeah. Today is 740 to 800. Last month, the thing went to 999. Why pounds at the moment now is now 930 or 940, something like that. Pounds is almost 1,000 naira. But if we failed and fold our hands, say, not consign me, I don't tire. Every day, I'll just join the brokers. Every day, not worry, Oga. Maybe when you don't pay dollar for 30,000 naira, we go remember each other. This situation, what with this? We must remember each other. If it is sweet, we go remember each other. If it hard, we go remember each other. If we not remember each other in public, it's our room. That guy, Naja, if he talk this thing that time. Guy, this guy talk and say PeterObi go win, and now your win. Or this guy talk and say if PeterObi no win, see what go happen. That's so life be, my people. Every one of us as a human being recapitulate back, we reminisce back to where we are coming from. It happens in every angles. It be like that wife where you say you don't want to get today, you want to push one. Yes, but they go sweet you want to push one. Many wives say people don't pursue like that. Later we call the thing say, hi, Rosemary, why you can't go marry? So God, who can send me this wahala? So let's say, I don't know how to go beg my wife back. Oh God, which kind of wahala be this? You where they talk say your husband not good. The same thing. Life is all about learning to manage each other. As long as you're a human being, you must have the ability to manage human beings. Because every one of us have our ways where people not go like. You get what me they do now when one person or two not go like. And no hate me put. Fine. Now my weakness be that. You get your own. I get my own. You see, maybe the way they come out now every day. PeterObi must win. Go get platform where they talk about also. They talk, say, this guy, he no get another work to do. Where they talk about PeterObi pay him. Okay, Oga, make I answer you. They not pay us. PeterObi not pay us. Nobody pay us. We don't want anybody even pay us. All I need is love on the comment section, love from my panelists, love from you sharing our videos alone is enough. I want my name to be mentioned with the sources, to be honest. Yes, that's why we are here. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. I appreciate you all. We are going to start talking right now. The link is right there to join us. And let's talk about the things that's affecting us. I can see moderator right there on the comment section. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. And please help us to share, my people. I have Noah Okoji. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your encouragement, everybody. Right there. Kelvin Cal. Thank you very much, Kevin Cal. Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you for your consistency as well. Christopher Otasowie. Hi. See the way I can pronounce Benin name like say tomorrow not day. Mandarita of it pronounce Benin name the way me they pronounce also. Oh, Martin Abasu, you fit pronounce like this. They're not fit now. They know say even now if even they lecture them. See that if they say me Mandarita pronounce that to Tasso weird, I know fit. You will say, oh, it is so where? Oh, it is so where? You see that Canadian accent go there. No, oh, Tasso weird. We too much. You know, engineer can't even date Chris if you know they feel pronounce all those kind of names. I mean, they even they teach them how to speak Benin. You know? Engineer K.
Yes,
Yes, you see, we know that one. How about number? Now, wait till they bring us up with that. Now, not be that one. Tell me you pronounce so. Pronounce so where my say that you fit.
Ota also where meaning that the evenings is better than in the morning. You know, most especially it means that your old age shall be better or will be better than your young age. You know, because sometimes some people suffer in their young age, but in their old age they'll start enjoying. So it's way better than when you enjoy your young age and you now be suffering your old age. That's a suicide mission. God forbid.
Okay, don't worry. I go ask somebody because that your explanation. I not believe say now in me. Cause me get my own fashion for Tasso weird, but I go ask somebody just now.
Okay,
you know, I go ask somebody. Thank you very much, sir.
Good morning, morning, my brother. Good morning.
Thanks for joining us. Mr. Pansat, good evening to you, sir, from here. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, sir. Good to see you and everybody else.
Thank you. Mr. Pansat, you cannot pronounce Otaso well.
Otaso where?
You see now, exactly the way Madarita will take pronounce and also
Mr. Pan said, I don't mind. We don't colonize now. As a matter of fact, don't state a season card don't come out. Go and pick it up.
We all want.
Yes, so
different dialect here and there, but we all want now.
We all want.
Thank God.
One love, my brother.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for joining us. Yes, as you can see, let me put the title right there. You can see properly. Yes, Atiku is not our real opposition. FFK. We know our real opposition, but we don't want to talk about it yet. Now, who? Let's ask ourselves. You know, the film is so. Atiku is not our real opposition. We know our opposition, but we don't want to talk about it yet. We don't want to go there. See, PeterObi, he from corner, they whip all of the corner. He go whip the foot from here. He go still come this side. He go say, he go come straight. He go say, PeterObi, how you take this safe? How this man take D? Hey? See the way they whip them anyhow. All of them, they confess directly, indirectly, and otherwise. You must be brilliant for you to be able to digest their confession. If not, you just watch something, you're not going to understand them. Me, they understand their confession. How long do they confess? You see the way that they fight, so their competition, they are competing. Who failed more? Who be thief pass? No, now you thief pass us. You raw pass us. You key pass us. Atiku confirmed it. We not they talk here if you be Atiku fan, Tinubu fan, you the vest. Not too vest. Now, as we talk, we the back them up with everything. So calm down. Just calm down.
They are competing on who faith more. We carry Atiku go court. Why the other body say we carry Tinubu go court? So we know see who want carry our principal go court. Hey, wow. I felt talking the other day, say you where they wash me so. Review your footstep. Oh. What do you want to be remembered for? That's what I'm saying. It's just the fact. What do you want to be remembered for? How do you want people to describe you? I'm not talking about haters, so because no matter the good way you go do, haters, if they want to describe you in a bad, they'll describe you. So I'm talking about the realism of life. You see, PeterObi. Tell me if you are just following PeterObi, or are you also learning from this man? Because for me, I did learn from Mamo the way they handle things. Because our body, they hot well. But why I can't say PeterObi? I can't say, okay, see the way they handle that situation that day. How if not me, table don't destroy. Maybe next time go handle around like this as well. That's it. Whether you like it or not, PeterObi is a magnetic personality. PeterObi have touched many of Nigeria, especially the youth. They have touched our lives positively. Whether you like it or not, the name PeterObi, time go come, they use them for history for school. It go day life, it go the same. See, they happen. Who want bond that person where go say want to talk about history about Tinubu or Atiku, except they want to talk about how Nigeria they destroy, how they corruption they destroy Nigeria. They'll say, okay, let's reference to, let's reference to negatively. You dey feel me so? My people, and God will bless you now. Meanwhile, this pastor come out today, I don't say I know like that, but the pastor talk. Heaven called it shake. You know, so at this particular moment now, many of them they see vision, but as far as say the vision is in favor of my principal, I accept 100%, and God will bless you now. Tell me more vision. I want to see your vision. As long as the vision is for PeterObi to become the next president of Nigeria, I support it. You know, you waited Dele Pharaoh to meet up that day. He said, for the first time in my lifetime, he can still repeat again, for the first time in my lifetime, I agree with Obasanjo. Hey, God. You see me so? This is one of big critiques where they don't finish Obasanjo before. But listen, when he's working in our favor, don't worry, don't remind me what the person do. I go talk on later, don't worry. All I want now, I want my principal, Mr. PeterObi, to become the next president of Nigeria. They can remind me people who support him what they fair do in the past. That's it. Everybody is needed now for this success. Everybody. As long as there's an indication from the person or the personality that they are for PeterObi, you are needed. I said you are needed. Don't worry, we'll not go back, we'll not rewind back to know what you should do in the past. Don't worry. As long as you are supporting PeterObi for now, you are needed. Come and endorse us, no wahala.
Stand by. I mean, it's clear. You do not have a video or audio tape of Asiwaju Bola Tinubu dealing in drugs or misappropriating funds or anything of the sort. You do not have any evidence of his conviction by an American court. You don't have any of these things, but you call for his arrest. You call for searching of his house. Why are you doing this? Simply because you're desperate? We have touched a raw nerve. Our call was irresistible, and we stand by it, and we have gone to court. My colleague, Festus Campbell, has gone to court to ensure that the security agencies swing into action and look into that matter. Why? Because nobody is above the law in this country.
Now, the inference that have been drawn into these, Chief Fanikaude, is that your party and your campaign is so pressured and you're so unnerving about the character and the personality of an Atiku Abubakar. You thought that if he's on the ballot, head-to-head with your candidate, you don't have a chance.
Not at all. The reverse is actually the case.
That's the inference the opposition are bringing to it.
There's no such inference because we do not regard him as a particularly strong candidate or credible candidate. Actually, I personally don't see him as the real opposition. I think the opposition lies elsewhere, which maybe we'll talk about on another day. I don't see PDP as a viable opposition party. I think it's an imploded party, a party that's full of all kinds of internal contradictions, that's falling apart. They're fighting each other, the G5, this one, that one, and all sorts of things are going on within that party. So we do not see them as a threat at all. But what we do identify here, what we can identify here, is a group of people that have a criminal tendency, that have a criminal leader, that has committed crimes in the past when he was vice president, that has proved to be an irresponsible man and is unfit to lead this country. And it's our duty to point all these things out to the Nigerian public. That's what we're trying to do.
So your intention is that Atiku should not run?
Not? Well, of course. If you,
That's what you're planning?
No. The point is this. Our intention is to ensure that the security agencies do their job and actually look into the evidence that we have provided. We're not simply making allegations based on nothing.
But your prayer to the court is that Atiku should step down.
But of course,
part of it is that Atiku should step down.
Parts of it. That's just one aspect of it. The more serious part of it is the fact that he should be made to face criminal charges, like so many other people.
So when I ask you the question about the inference that the PDP is drawing into this, is that you are so scared of Atiku.
It's not a matter
and
of...
So, no, just a moment, Chief Fanikade, that you are so scared.
Now, here go talk, say Atiku not be their main opposition. No, now go help me ask them who be their main opposition. We're gonna watch here.
Scared of Atiku Abubakar, that you don't want him on the ballot. And the question is whether or not you probably would have waited until after this election to try all of these legal fireworks after the election.
It's not a question of fear. It's a question of civic duty and responsibility. We have a responsibility to the Nigerian public and indeed to the world, to the people of this country, to speak truth at the relevant and appropriate time. And the truth is that a man that has confessed to using PVCs to steal public funds should not be on the ballot and instead should be behind bars. He has confessed, the evidence is there, something needs to be done about it, and we brought it to the knowledge of the public. What's the point of bringing it to the knowledge of the public after the election? Why would we do that? Why would we wait? We have no such obligation. We did it at the right time for the right reasons, and believe me, something will come out of that.
So, and I'd like to ask you, do you think somehow that you steer the on his nest by what you did in the first place, and perhaps you have brought this upon yourself, that perhaps what some people would call unnecessary distraction for your campaign?
Well, let me put this to you. I do not believe for 1 minute that any hornet's nest has been stirred, except for the hornet's nest inside the house and the home and the party of Atiku Abubakar. That's where the hornet's nest lies. Everything else that they have alleged, including the asinine call that one of their spokesmen made that our candidate should be disqualified based on the grounds that he was convicted in America. This is a simple lie, a fallacious mendacity, complete falsehood. He was never convicted. The Americans themselves said that he was not indicted and neither was he convicted. Yet they keep bleating like little children about these things. There's no basis of reality in it. But going back to what you asked me, look, it's a very simple thing. For us, this is a civic duty. We need to be responsible, and it is our duty to expose Atiku for what he really is, and we will continue to do that. They have tried to respond by bringing all manner of insults, all manner of fake allegations, false allegations against us, without what? Without any credible evidence. If you have that kind of evidence, present it before the public.
So
let us see. Then we will consider what you're saying. Until then, stop throwing bricks where you have nothing inside them to carry weight.
Do you have answers to some of the issues raised?
There's an answer to
everything. Can we dig into it?
You can dig into anything.
Let's get right into it.
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna stop that right there. I guess some of you have seen it. If you have not watched it before, just go to channels and you can watch it right there. Let's quickly move to Rise.
Begin what's trending in Bauchi State, where the presidential campaign rally of the All Progressives Congress ended abruptly over a power outage and a faulty sound system. The rally, which took place at the Abubakar Tafawa Balewa Stadium, ended shortly after the national chairman of the party, Abdullahi Adamu, mounted the podium and began delivering his speech. President Muhammadu Buhari, who was present at the rally to officially present the APC candidates, including the party's flag bearer, Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the Bauchi electorate had to leave the rally without giving a speech.
Una no here say they say Buhari come out after God. Hi, a whole president and a presidential candidate. They seize light for their head. Mic not good. Radio not good. Nothing good. So Buhari just come walk around, hey people, and that's why they come out. I tell you, I say the situation of Nigeria is affecting everybody. Everybody. Now this one I say you want to change the country for now. How this one? Now this one. Now just shea baba. Now a go do for there, nothing else. No mic to talk, no light, no microphone, not to walk. Even the stage self they shake. But I can say, no, I can't step there, my friend. No. I have to go now. No, Baba, wait, we really sort them out. No. I have to go now. That's why Payo take come out. And this one now, they say now what? They are in power. They are still the one ruling. And things are like this.
Well, a lot of people on social media have said that the organizers of this rally should be punished because, I mean, this is probably the first time the president will attend a rally and not...
You can't punish them. The organizers of the rally are obedient. Let's say this thing how it is. Everything we want to see for this is deliberate. The organizers of this rally for these people, so APC, they are obedient. In case you don't know, if you support APC, or make I tell you, your wife for inside your kitchen, now obedient. Be careful. Be careful. Madam, you they support APC. That your husband will go close for work, you know the quick calls. They say, now obedient secretly. Because if we talk, we're going to go attack us. So they do everything secretly. A lot of them are in trouble right now. The people you trusted so much, they are obedient. But they are working with you as APC. Now you happen so. They'll say, now here they say, Buhari won't come. No wala. Today, after now. How you say more run now? Now I say, okay, no wala. Once the one you start to the talk, you draw that wire, made the mic not work, okay, my draw the two a big one. Go say, drop, pull up. Okay, no problem, sir. You will call the other one. What do you call him? Oluomo, Afana. You see, that switch for light, that switch, you just switch them off. Oluomo, you hear what I talk? That was okay, no wala. They say they come, they say Buhari, they come. Make sure say, This is the result. We are seeing it. My obedient people, we did there today, that God will bless you now. We are seeing all our effort. We all are trying. We'll continue.
Able to deliver his speech. But let's take some tweets. This is from Al, that the organizers of this rally should be punished because, I mean, this is probably the first time the president will attend a rally and not able to deliver his speech. But let's take some tweets. This is from Albert, who wrote, simple political rally, APC can't plan and execute. And you want Nigerians to trust you again for another 4 years to Fiakwa. Yes. The gods of electricity is fighting back and putting confusion into your rank and file, putting us in darkness for 24 years will never go unpunished. Yes. Well, Sonny wrote, how can a party who cannot organize a hitch-free campaign with all the resources available to them manage a country as ours with all her challenges? This is a clear case of lack of ability to do things right. Well, In the meantime, the director of media and publicity of the All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council, Bayo Onanuga, in a tweet on Monday debunked rumors about the party's flag bearer, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's alleged inability to hold a teacup firmly by posting a video showing Tinubu holding a broom firmly while showing off his dance moves. Let's take a look. Well, you know, there was that story by Najatu Muhammadu, a former...
They say a pan of you hold this kind of teacup. Now go put the one we hold brew. Now brew they talk so. This woman where they screen so talk and say, Tinubu not feel teacup. Saying they talk to Ran, he go they talk go right. Tinubu go the answer go they go left for 20 minutes. Where both of the talk for London. This woman they are member before. Proper member, part of the campaign team or whatever. I not to know anything concern these people. More than not verse. I not to know. And I don't want just know like that. Based on our work, that make us even they research them. Normally, I'm not supposed to get business with them. You understand me? Make we listen more.
APC chieftain who claimed that, you know, Tinubu had Alzheimer's or something, and, you know, she's had meetings with him and he couldn't hold the teacup. But we could see Tinubu there, you know, dancing and holding the broom. I mean, I think that it was nice that Bayo Onanuga posted that video. But that rally, Dr. Abati, it was quite something, wasn't it?
Well, the rally in Bauchi, these things happen.
Yeah.
You could have technical glitches, okay, because the
Dr. Abati, sometimes Ipa, I know you're the Rufa not there yet. If you know you're there, you just move on to the next one. Okay, there yeah, thank God. Okay, let's move on. Thank you.
I mean, it's so funny. The theater of the assault happens in Nigeria. Concerning the microphone glitch and the electricity glitch, I think it just also goes further to show the inefficiencies of the service industry in Nigeria.
You see, when somebody they talk you, they feel lamb. What do you mean is a normal thing? Dr. Abati, not let us come to suspect you, to be honest, sir. To be honest. In most times, your delivery, you know, is so discouraging. I don't understand. See the way we fight, they start now. If you say things, say it how it is. Me, I know they understand, to be honest.
Microphone glitch and the electricity glitch. I think it just also goes further to show the inefficiencies of the service industry in Nigeria. And I think it speaks volumes about those that these things were contracted to. And I think heads are rolling by now. I think by now, that's a national embarrassment.
Yes.
And also, if the president is going to be there, I think his protocol team too should be able to have contingency plans as regards, you know, even microphones used by the president and things like that and all of that. Because it's sad that the president of a country of about 200 million people, because somebody couldn't power up their power somewhere, he couldn't still speak.
He couldn't.
So they
My brother Rufai, you know they understand sometimes. Make I help you for you. You see, this situation, so my people, there is what we call public disgrace. Don't let us swear that kind cause for you. Oh. Hey God. My mama tell me, say, hey, where they swear cause of public disgrace for you, in fact, you are finished. It is what happened today now, just normal thing. They plan, they over plan. The day where armed robber, they catch them. And they tell you they plan where that day. All the oguluma galak whether they cover body, they tie body, they carry everything for the body. They'll tie, you know, they see those videos where they catch them, they'll tie them for ground like goats. Everything they tie for waist, they'll come, they draw and they come out. Why did it not work? Because when that day we God want to give you public disgrace come, you know fear escape up. You know everything to fight just now. Upon all the resources where they get, what to be fair talk before we start. Now they power, they get everything. Everything there with them. And this one happened. The unfortunate part is say the obedient family people will go help us there, disconnect everything. Now only God know the punishment where they go do at this particular moment. Because they go punish them, not be small. They go punish them, not be small. We could move on.
Couldn't make a contingency plan.
No.
I think we should start thinking of that, if possible. The president should be able to have a special microphone that can be connected to anything.
The president of Nigeria travels with his own microphone.
That can be
But
connected.
it's not loud enough to cover a stadium.
That can be connected to anything.
But he couldn't
that can
connect. There was electricity. There was an electricity glitch, so he can carry his microphone there. But how would he connect it?
Dr. Abati,
That's the
I've
issue.
seen microphones being passed around, even at a campaign, that it was not a special microphone that was given to the president.
But he has his own microphone.
He has his own microphone.
I'm telling you, as a man who managed the president's communications
So
for 4 years.
if that is the case, and we don't have that in place here, then it is problematic. And I think the APC must sanction those. Whoever is part of the planning committee that organized that rally in Bauchi that made them, the APC, look bad, they must sanction them and heads must run. If possible, if they've not paid them their balance, they should withhold their balance.
Yes.
I think that's the way to sanction people here, but it speaks volumes. Concerning about healthcare, we must be able to tell ourselves, the nerves to lift a cup of tea is different from that to hold a broom.
Okay.
So I don't know people that are doing medical sciences and giving all sorts of analysis and saying because somebody holds a broom. The nerves to lift a cup of tea are two different things than to hold a broom.
Really?
Let us be very, very factual. No, but it's true now. The nerves to lift a cup of tea is different from the nerves to hold a broom.
The broom above his head.
I mean,
I don't know. They give this Rufai this belief say not the apple. The guy too. God, I too love this guy. The guy get mind. Even that they try correct, I say no, gonna leave me. Make I talk. That's the way I back to the looker. See, Kai. But I rewind more than obvious. I rewind that part back. The guy is just something less.
Okay.
So I don't know people that are doing medical sciences and giving all sorts of analysis and saying because somebody holds a broom. The nerves to lift a cup of tea are two different things than to hold a broom.
Really?
Let us be very, very factual. No, but it's true now. The nerves to lift a cup of tea is different from the nerves to hold a broom.
The broom above his head.
I mean, no, I mean,
Well,
it was
at least
lifted
to head level.
to a head level, but it doesn't matter. But isn't it funny that
But
it's
what if he has to carry something bigger than the broom?
no, but I'm sure he does that effectively well. But I think the most important thing here is that our campaign has now been degraded to a level where we are even looking at abilities of lifting cup of tea and lifting broom in a country that is suffering at over 200 million people. You're saying he didn't lift it up to the shoulder of the head. You see, he put it down. That's what he did there.
Okay.
He didn't lift it to a position of head level. They can play the video again. You see, did he lift it to his head? Did he put it on over his head?
Okay.
No, so there are differences there. Whatever this might be, my major concern is, please, God gives life. God gives health. I've even talked about an American president that was on a wheelchair, but he ran the country effectively during the war. All we need is let us even know what is wrong medically with our leaders. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, we know he had polio. It was polio.
Okay, let's move on. More this message put together about our principals, Chapali. I bet we're gonna share this broadcast now. With the Apple, we don't have enough visibility today. What's happening? We're gonna share them now. We are not here for ourselves. We are here for all of us. Press the like and help us to share. Okay.
Show me a mosque where they sell bread cheaper. Christians will go there and buy bread, come out and continue their worship. Show me where Christians buy bread cheaper. Muslims will come and buy. Should be by my tongue, nobody's tongue. Nigeria is not a private company. It is the turn of Nigerians to take back their country. And they must look out for three things. One, we must look for a character we can trust. In the beginning of that character we can trust is that we must know the person's name and ensure that that is his name. We must know his age. And what people have proven record of, we work there, and everything, and people can go there and verify. It must be based on competence, somebody who is qualified. We are tired of this allowing a conductor to be the driver when the drivers that conduct. No, we now want to employ the right person. It must be someone who has the capacity to do the work, and it must have compassion. So we will know that when there's flooding, people are living in IDP camp and are supposed to visit them. As long as Nigeria has been in IDP camp, world in IDP. So the person must have compassion and be able to deal with issues and everything. And above all, this job requires physical and mental energy. It is not a retirement home, and it's not a place you can start to give side. You need 30 hours, 24 hours a day to deal with Nigerian issues today. And I believe, and I said to people, Nigeria is worse today than when it was when Obasanjo took over in 1999. If he was able to do something, having come from the barracks, I believe I'll do better because I come from a background where I've treated well, and I'm all for it. And I ask Nigerians, give 30 of our men to be a chance. I'll build a new Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, that one are my principal right there, Mr. PeterObi. And the last video we have here for you is the Emefiele, the CBN governor. Don't come out now, can't tell them, say, anybody we want fight with, I mean, they come out, make we fight face to face. Not be smart, you know. Make we hear what you want talk for here, because be like say they don't go reinforce. He can't come back now. They threaten people where they threaten them all this while. Make we hear from Emefiele chapali and just 2 minutes or 3 minutes video, then we start talking.
Ever asked how exactly Aboki FX collects his data that he publishes on his websites? How many BDCs can claim that they have either seen a staff of Aboki FX come in to ask for daily rates? Or how many BDCs send daily returns on exchange rate to Aboki FX? How then do they determine what the rate is and they post them illegally on their website? In which other country will an unlicensed single person be the one that sets exchange rate in that country? How come he sets exchange rate of our own currency? Why is he not setting exchange rate for pounds and dollar, or pounds and South African rand, or pounds and Ghana cedi? Why target Nigeria? And yet you are a Nigerian. You choose to live in London, enjoy all the spoils in London at the expense of the blood of Nigerians. You will pay for it. The CBN Act Section 2 does make it clear that only the central bank can determine the value of the naira. And yet, a single unscrupulous individual who lives in London continues to manipulate the rate of the Nigerian or rate for Nigerians, continues to make huge profits, continues to collect these profits in cash ATM in London, while other Nigerians suffer the consequences of these actions. We will not allow this to continue again. What kind of registration does he have that allows him to do the kind of business he's doing? People should tell me. How exactly does he collect this data? Do you know any BDC that supplies this data? He should come out and give us this information. If he doesn't come out, we will find him. I have given instruction to our experts to go after his website. And let it be clear, we will go after him because we cannot allow this to continue. Since inception of this company in 2015, he kept filing same cash at hand and net assets and shareholders' funds. You may go ahead and check his UK filings. Yet millions of naira and thousands of dollars go through his account. So that is the story of Aboki FX, and I hear that he's making news in social media. I'm not on social media, but let him come and meet me in Central Bank. Let him show his face. Those who feel they want to support him, to fight me, come out. Let's fight.
Don't be smart, you. This one are the war has begun. Emefiele is ready to fight now. In those come and openly now. Tell them, say all these threats when are the threats I run. I do this, I do that, blah blah blah. If I Aboki FS na enter wahala put for his pass for his all this one with this. But meanwhile, let's start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your love. Thanks for your likes. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Without you guys, we can't do this. Please help us to continue to share this broadcast and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Please continue to share and like. And we also have a $sign right there on the comment section. Click on it. Encourage what we do here. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to be starting with the first person here today is Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, my co-pilots. Good evening, Nigerians. Not evening, I mean good afternoon. And good afternoon to my mommy of the diaspora. Happy New Year. I miss you, Mom. My brother, this is what the Benin call a cinema Nigeria.
Okay, Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken. We can't hear you at all. Okay, you see, you better say that this is light for America for that side though. We don't hear you at all. So let's move on. Engineer Ken, you will hold on when you come back, please. Someone else, whenever I pass to somebody else, whenever you come back, please just wait and let the person finish talking. We can't hear you at all. Thank you. All right, Mr. Pansat, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening to you, Elvis and Chooks, Madam Rita Oviaha, and the rest of the panelists and those in the comment section. Madam Rita, I called you our wife in Benin. I don't know which side that will understand that language.
I don't understand that language.
You know what Oviaha is, Elvis?
Yes, Ovioha. Ovioha means a newly
wife.
Wife, yes, that's what it means.
Our wife.
I beg, I'm not you people's wife. I'm somebody else's wife. I beg.
I know now. That's what I mean. Now that's the way they talk. That's the way they talk. When you say our wife, it means.
I understand you now.
Okay, very good. All right, so yes, okay. Let me also say hello to Mommy Diaspora and so many others in that section of this ecosphere of Niger Watch. There's a lot of things you put on the table, and I have to tell you, Elvis, that you I don't know how you do it. First of all, it's fantastic research. As far as I come here, I don't have to comb the internet to know what's going on and the relevant stuff. I get it all here in an instructive, organized fashion. So kudos to you. Maybe you do deserve a vacation, because when you work so much as a human being, obviously, you start having diminishing returns, because somehow you feel that you're not progressing on this platform. No, you're doing very well. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing here. It's not everybody that we need, right? When they go and get tough, that's when you know your friends. Why have all the people here just talking, making noise, distracting us? What we need are Nigerians who are going to go vote. A lot of us are disadvantaged because we cannot vote. So we're here to encourage ourselves, have our brothers and sisters, our mothers and fathers back home to hear us and know they have somebody that they should go there and do the right thing. Go get your PVC. That's actually the bottom line. We don't need tricky, clever people or people who speak a lot of English. We don't need people who come here to find fault with people such as PeterObi and the Labour Party. There's a lot of people in the Labour Party, by the way, who have been working very hard to move this country forward. Baba Ahmed there, Pat Utomi, so many fantastic people. So I am taking a little portion of my time to say to you, if you get tired from the flesh, go and get some rest. We're doing very well. Clearing out those troublemakers that come here has been part of my own contribution. What we need are followers of Niger Watch, supporters, upholders, defenders, those who advocate. members, friends, patrons, right? That's what we need. Admirers, those they cannot vote, but they have something to do here when they come. They contribute money, they contribute love, encouragement. It's easy to discern who comes here not for that. We know them, and I have no tolerance for it, and I've made that very clear. So let me begin. I'm not gonna offer prayer. We had the pastor that you played earlier, and he made some of the points that we need. Of course, I pray for encouragement. I pray for strength, especially for our chairman, our leader here, who is Elvis. But we can also cite for some people who come here with pen and paper and take notes. You go to Romans 12:12, where the encouragement there for joyful hope. So you be joyful in hope. You be patient in affliction. We know we're afflicted in that country. We have to be faithful in prayer, like Apostle Paul tells us in that particular verse. So I would also have him jot down Luke 1:37, Ephesians 6:10. So let's move on to some of the topics that we're talking about here. FFK, I used to like FFK, by the way. He's gone through many metamorphoses, like they say in biology. At a point there, at a block of time, up to 2 years, he was better than Showere. Yes. I'm not one to worship idol. If I'm following you, you're doing the right thing, I'm with you. I'm not perfect. He was brave. So FFK, I wish he was on our side. He's not infallible or inerrant. He's a human being. But just like Showere, he's a disappointment. FFK has a lot of lapses in judgment and in character. But when it comes to bravery, courage, telling it, for example, the Fulanese who needed to hear that your people are killing a lot of people in Nigeria, he would tell them that. More than Showere would do. Better than Showere would do. Communicate better. But unfortunately, he lacks judgment. Now he's on the other side. People that he abused, including Buhari and wicked Fulanis, wherever the hell they come from, anthropologically. There are good ones, obviously, in the country, just like in any tribe, like Baba Ahmed and his brothers and his family. But so that's what I have to say on FFK. He's not taken seriously anymore because he's finally shown who bear his soul. The same thing goes for Showere. Obviously, I'm going to touch on that a little bit because I watched the show you did yesterday or early in the morning hours. And it was a heartbreaker because, Mr. Elvis, you're put in a position where, even though you're steadfast, and it's interesting, I watch the way you maneuver it. Anything that has to do with true and false, you make the call and you don't play around with that. If somebody can be spared embarrassment, you try to do that as well. Especially if somebody who's given an effort, like Showere, who's taking all kinds of beatings for us, going to jail for us. But look, the damage that Showere is doing to our cause, the one he has already done, for example, in Jonathan versus Buhari, it's so costly, it's so painful. Because when you challenge him today, as a Showere, look, you brought Jonathan here, he goes with semantics. And he goes, hey, look, did I campaign for him? But if they insist and corner him, he says, look, this is President Jonathan is president. He's got all kinds of abilities and power. Why should he stay there and Buhari would defeat him? And you're going to blame little old me what I have to, why couldn't he fight? Why couldn't you all rescue him? Why me? Well, sure, it's not small. I know when he was going to court and they were even trying to assassinate him in court, I know what I did. I'm not going to say, but I know what I did. On behalf, I know how much I fought, even from here. Because I kept wondering, why is the American embassy sitting right there? You do understand that if the American embassy, just an ambassador from the United States in Nigeria, picks up the phone or write a text and tell that administration, Buhari and his people there, stop, that they will stop. They don't even have to say it twice. But they sit there, a young man who's a resident of New Jersey here with a wife and small children, was being abused, persecuted, and almost killed in Nigeria, and they didn't say anything. I don't expect the British commissioner to do anything, obviously. But the American, some people, we took it to the House and to the Senate here, and his senator did just very little, the minimum. So I'm asking myself, why? It ends up being that what Showore is such a young man. He's been abusing Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala as if Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is the same thing as those who are killing our people in Nigeria. He makes no distinction between, it's indistinguishable to him between Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala and the crooks in Nigeria. They're the same to him. Up to today, and I challenge you, I'll put $1,000 down. You ask Showore this one question: between Jonathan and Buhari, who's better? He's not going to find any difference between those two. He doesn't regret what he did. He doesn't look back and say, look, maybe Buhari is worse than Jonathan. During Jonathan administration, Showore will come into the country sneaking in from Cameroon. Why? But during Buhari, you're going to fly in and move back to Nigeria. Why? Lack of judgment. Or is something more sinister? He's an El-Rufai boy. How could you be comfortable in a Nigeria that we have right now? How could you be so careless and move around and command people and run around the place without you being connected somehow? How could you be fighting capital offenses, but you could go to a prison and visit somebody who has been exonerated by a court, like Nnamdi Kanu, but you could go there comfortably and do whatever you want? And then to top it off, we have a PeterObi. It's like 5 and 6 with the Showore we have in our head. It's Obi and Showore can rescue the country. It's absurd, beyond absurd. It's bizarre to have Showore seriously criticizing Obi for what? Calling him names, calling him a criminal. I'm talking about using that word. He's a criminal. Some people say Showore could be EFCC chairman. How? How are you going to be EFCC chairman? The basic thing you know from even a street level is that somebody is innocent until they're proven guilty, as far as the standard for a criminal conviction. Not only that, it has to be to a moral certainty. How are you going to call PeterObi a criminal? Especially from you, our beloved Showore, you're calling PeterObi a criminal. And our enemies are listening to you. It's not true. He's not a criminal. And you can keep running for president, but if it's clear that you're not going to win, you have to be able to say, okay, how do we continue this? How does my because truth is modular. It fits. You have to fit in with PeterObi somehow. You don't have to be chairman. Of EFCC. If you're a good guy, there's no way you don't. Look at Pat Utomi. He can run for president. He'd be the best president we could have in that country. Pat Utomi, it's a walking encyclopedia. He can quote literature. He could quote any book. He could teach at Harvard. But he fit in with PeterObi and say, okay, look, this people.
Mr. Pansat.
Yes, sir.
Information just reaching me right now that you and Moruyi had some a situation at I think yesterday, I don't know, in Dr. Damage's show.
Yes, 2 days ago.
Okay. You don't mind? I want to play that part here now.
Sure.
Okay. And my sister asking about Omoruyi, that Mr. Elvis, we have not seen Mr. Omoruyi here for so long. Hope everything is okay. Yes, this is election time, so everybody, move different places. Obviously, Mr. Omoruyi is not for PeterObi, but he's still for us. He's a Naija Watch family. But because of this, this platform is dedicated 100% for Mr. PeterObi. So because of that, some of our Naija Watch family members temporarily have to move somewhere else that is supporting their candidates. So that's just the situation. For example, now Akim is still our Naija Watch family here. In fact, he's an admin here. He have the power, the key to add or remove anybody from this platform till tomorrow. But he's on another place, he's not for PeterObi as well. So yeah, we can't, like I've always said, we can't really force everybody to be for PeterObi. But I don't also like the part that you have to come here to disrupt what we stand for. That's just the part, So I guess I've answered your question. Thank you. So let's quickly look the fight where Mr. Pansat and our brother, Mr. Moruyi, fight. Because the fight, they say, not be smart,
I'm embarrassed, but go ahead.
No, I have to bring it here because let me quickly bring this here. 1 minute, my people. Let's see this. Hold on. Let's see how we can do this. Let me see how we can put this 1 minute, because I'm gonna make sure that we get this right. Okay, good. Let's see this.
You yourself, you're very important in this thing. It's 30 days. Give us 30 days. After that, you do your friends thing. We have to take that country back. There's a lot of terrorism. There'll be a whole lot more after the election. They just took their legs off our necks. This is not a joke. It's not a turn-by-turn thing here. I wouldn't be here. After this election, stop coddling Showore and having him running his mouth. He cannot win a single local government. So
you are the one running your mouth. Stop, be respectful to Showore. Are you mad? Are you alright?
Mute that guy. Mute him. It's my turn.
Are you mad?
Mute that boy right there.
Amari, hold on.
Mute that son of a bitch.
No. No. Pansat, no, you don't say. No, this is not good. You see, this what I think I've said, why do you people want me to be making commentary, editorial commentary on this? This is your chance to speak. But you guys are making me to make editorial commentary. Why do we think that, hold on, Pansat, hold on. I'll call you when I'm done. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Why do all of us think that we are that important? Anybody, whoever you are. Why is this? Do you think this election will? I've seen the world. I don't know where you live. I don't know how you study history. I've seen the world. Nothing. This is not the end. Mm-hmm. This is not the end. We can't allow people to come here and talk this way. It's not good. You can make your point and quietly, and people will get your point. You understand? Nobody. No, not yet. I'm not finished. Maybe I'll start treating this as like a classroom. I teach a class. Nobody can speak like this in my class. It's not possible. But I just know I came out there to see Tinubu. Or you abuse somebody, you get the Nobel Prize for
Nigeria. A lot.
Okay, hold on, Pastor. Let's have this debate once and for all. So if you are not civil, that will stop people from being killed. If you call everybody here idiots, that will stop people from being killed.
I'm approaching it from a human.
Hold on. If you make a speech for 1 hour, we sit down here and listen to you. You speak for 1 hour. That will stop people from being killed. Is that what you're saying?
Not at all.
Because it looks like I don't understand what is going on. If we all call everybody in Nigeria, 10 million people, listen to you, and you speak for 1 hour, would that stop the killing?
No.
So why do you think that it's very serious that you have to abuse everybody? You have to disagree?
I'm not abusing everybody. And
no. But
hold on, is that a rhetorical question, or should I give you an answer? It's very, very important. I've been following your work. You're a writer, you're a comedian, and all that. That's good. But here now we're down the stretch. It is silly to bring a candidate who, in my calculation, probably in yours, is not going to win even a single local government area, a precinct perhaps. Okay, let's say he wins his precinct. He's not going to win any state. So the nature of questions that he should entertain here should be different. And I remember we had the precipice. A lot of sacrifice to us, but he didn't buy our
platforms out there.
Hold on, Rudolph.
There's nobody who is telling me how to do it.
Feels he cannot merge with and if you look at this is everything that they have said.
Make we look for where
that as somebody.
Thank you so much. Amori Yanes.
Amori.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. My voice is somehow today. I've been under the weather, and it's unfortunate I didn't have opportunity to get one-on-one with Showere. Thank you for your great job. Thank you for your detribalized mindset. I thank you for not allowing people to use you as a remote control for their television. And remember what you are. Keep up the good job, and posterity will reward you. You see one thing, just yesterday here, I made it clear that if election was conducted in my state, Obi will emerge. If there are people that feel they are building Obi, instead, they don't realize they are destroying him. Doctor, please, I didn't have time to talk to Showere, and you gave a pass at close to 1 hour to talk. I just hope you give me a little time to make my contribution to clear certain things around this whole idea that if it's not Obi way, it's the highway. Either the Obi, if it's not Obi, Nigeria can no longer stand. I don't get it. I want to clear them. I want to clear Passat. I want to clear the last speaker. I want to clear so many negative mindsets, coming here. Gee, you see, politics in Nigeria, even because of the way they play politics in Nigeria, it's supposed to be about ideology. It's like telling somebody, a Republican, that believes in, that doesn't believe in abortion, to go support a Democrat that believes government money should be used for abortion. I don't get it. I people okay. Somebody coming here from beginning to the end, insulting Showere, instead of making his point and just leave and go home and rest. I stopped going to so many platforms, all of them because of Showere. See, it's not new. We did same to Gani. Today is gone. It's not coming back, except on Judgment Day. We did same to so many of our heroes. We are hypocrites. We praise them when they are gone. We don't need your validation. We don't need your validation to know how much Showere has contributed to political and otherwise development in Nigeria. Except for few of us that have gone through, see, even I said, I thought I was smart, I thought I was strong, I thought I was bold and courageous. Showere has taken activism to another level, unimaginable level in Nigeria. That you even have ways to talk about voting for me today is the handwork of Showere. People that cannot go to the restroom without taking permission from their wife, they will be here insulting Showere. People that cannot spend 1 day in Nigerian prison, they will be here insulting Showere. People that cannot live for Nigeria without begging their wife, maybe for 1 month, they can't leave their wife and family. They are there to insult Showere that has never set his eyes on his family for the past 3 years. Somebody that has fought, maybe, do you know what is we need to fight Nigerian government? I have a list of people here. The professor was here yesterday. The last time we met in history, we were with Father Domego and Philip Effion Jr. I can tell you list of about 30 Nigerians that attended that conference.
Okay, I will stop that right there because Mr. Moriji stated something that is not true. That Sowore have not seen his family for the past 3 years. That's not true. That means supporting Sowore, you are not even close to him. You don't talk to him one-on-one. I talk to him. Even less than 48 hours ago, we chatted. So
Elvis, can I say something? Elvis, can I say something about this? Just 1 minute. Can I
hold
say
on,
something?
hold on. Let me quickly land on this. Moyele Sowore's family do come to Nigeria, but privately. So if you don't have to come and let you know if you have seen his family for the past 3 years. And apart from that, yes, most of the things that Omori was saying is also true concerning the hard work of Sowore. We discussed that this morning here. But the truth of the matter is, I don't know why the fight. Meanwhile, I would like to hear from you people here. If not to turn the table around, I don't mind.
Let me say it,
Somebody was
please.
saying
Let me
something.
go.
Who is
Let me
that?
go. Let me go in place.
Your name, please. I don't know who is talking.
My name is Henry.
Okay, Mr. Henry Gabriel.
Yeah,
Go
1
ahead.
minute. Yeah, I was in this show. I saw this show this very day. The Mori was too rude at that moment to attack this other guy. I will call him. But at the same time, the other guy was too aggressive too. Sometimes you need to learn to respect. Like in your platform, it's rude too. At this moment, sometimes it's rude in your platform too.
Yeah.
This very guy, what do you call it? If I'm not mistaken.
Mr. Pansat.
Yeah.
How am I rude?
Sometimes, yeah. I remember one time we were having a show here. You were
Right.
talking about money or whatever he was talking. Sometimes you're
Right.
rude to people here too. Sometimes you have to learn to
But
tolerate some certain things.
in order for me to take correction, because
No, sometimes, Mr. Evans,
Henry,
let me finish. Mr.
How
Evans,
am I rude? I
Mr.
believe
Evans,
that
this is not the first time this
saying
guy.
that I'm rude.
Okay, Mr.
It's
Pansat,
rude.
let him
Don't tell
answer
me I'm
you.
rude.
Let
Mr.
him
Evans,
answer you. Let him
Yeah,
answer
how
you.
am I rude?
Mr.
Evans,
Henry, you
sometimes,
just accused him, so he wants to know how. Maybe he can take correction from that.
but Mr. Evans, sometimes when he talks, he challenges sometimes a lot here. Sometimes you don't want to listen to people when people are talking. Sometimes you do it too. But what I'm saying is, Mr. Ori was wrong too for seeing react so that
Both of
way.
them insulted themselves there.
Yeah, this was so childish. Both of them were so childish at that moment.
I was not childish and I didn't insult
Okay,
you.
if your side,
Let
it's
me
okay.
defend myself. Hold on.
Yeah, it's okay. Then
you come up here, okay? I ask you, how am I rude? Am I supposed to apportion righteousness? If let's say you slap me one time and I slap you right back, and then you slap me, am I supposed to wait? Maybe you say you slap me 3. Hold on.
You don't have to wait. I know.
I don't have, because every time you slap me, I'm gonna slap you right back, right?
Okay,
Every
Mr.
time,
Pansat,
and then
hold
I'm gonna
on.
slap you one.
Mr. Pansat, hold on. There's something I
stop
wanted
you
to
from
say.
slapping me,
Mr.
right?
Henry, Mr.
So don't
Pansat,
come here
please hold
counting
on.
stuff for me
Mr.
when I'm supposed
Pansat,
to be
Mr.
this way or that
Pansat,
way.
please hold on. Mr. Henry, according to what I saw, I didn't watch this show. We all are just watching it together right now. What I saw there, yes, Mr. Pansat were very against Sowore, but at least he was not talking to
Omori.
Mr. Omori, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
because Mr. Omori is a dedicated
wrong.
supporter of Sowore, he
Yeah.
was the one that insulted Mr. Pansat first.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I saw it. But what I'm trying to say is it was not
he insulted Mr. Pansat.
Yeah.
Then Mr. Pansat responded with an insult by telling Dr. Damages to mute him.
Yeah,
I can't use the word that he used there.
there's a word he used. There's what he used there. It could have not
There
reacted.
was a word I used there. Let me, Mr. Henry.
Hold on, Mr. Pansat. Hold on, Mr. Pansat.
You should not react like that to him because the guy is the guy was so low. Omori put himself low. You don't have to put yourself so low to him too. What I'm trying to say.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I hear you, but listen to what I'm saying, right? Nobody. Every time I've spoken about Showore, first of all, I say it pains my heart. I'm reluctant. Omori, I've been on this panel with him here. He doesn't love Showore more than I do. I voted for Showore.
Omori, you know the grill is a dedicated supporter of Showore.
The last time I voted, I love Showore. Showore is it's an ally. But, I didn't know any better then.
All right, Mr. Pansat.
Let me just say this, and actually, for anybody who's listening to me, this is not a shtick for me. This is not a show. I'm not trying to be liked. If you know what we're going through in that country and see where we are, right? there are certain things that are sacrosanct you cannot do. You
Okay,
cannot come
Mr.
out and
Pastor,
say
I have
that
someone on the
Obi
phone.
is a criminal, that Obi is this, Obi is the same
Who
thing
said
as
that?
I would like to speak, please, if it's okay.
Hold
Sure.
on, I have someone on the phone. I would like to continue from where Mr. Pastor stopped. I want to know who was calling Mr. Obi a criminal. Hello,
Showore was calling him.
Mr. F.
Naija World, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Yes.
Good evening to your viewers. Naija World, good follower. See, I just called because of Mr. Pastor. My brother, God will bless you. God will settle down and bless you, because this time we don't take nonsense. This Showore, whether they talk about, so me personally, I know how much I spent for Showore campaign. You understand? Showore is a grateful human being. And I want to use this medium to tell Mr. Omoruyi, they have to be very withdraw for Showore issue, because Showore is a grateful human being. I don't know why Mr. Omoruyi has sympathy for Showore. I don't really know, because Showore is a person that he don't even respect anybody. He's a grateful person. Before go and verify. I live in Italy, La Spezia. I campaign for Showore with my Facebook. I know what my effort for Showore. So my brother, even the other the one of the panelists just I say Mr. Pastor always good. Anytime, because I've been one of the strongest follower for Naija Watch. Anytime when Naija Watch take day I deal with a bomber to bomber. When Mr. Pastor he get one day when I don't know what he happened with Naija Watch come get this order. Instantly, this man he apologized. So I never see where this man for the error, because we they follow. Now we be the background where they follow. So I bet more than not the Showore don't you know the guy where they go again. The issue of British, our colonial master, then they know what is happening in Nigeria for past how many years. These people never speak, because in short, I declare them with our useless politicians in Nigeria.
Thank
so
you.
that is it,
Thank
my
you, my
brother.
brother.
That's my opinion.
Thank you.
you.
That one of my brother
Yeah.
there, but they hot, not be small. All right. To be honest, please, Mr. Pastor was saying something. Who was saying that Mr. Peter Obi is a criminal or whatever?
Showore was saying it. Showore.
On that show?
Yes, it's an idiot.
No. Is it on this same show I was playing just now?
Yes, Showore was saying I will never support Peter Obi. Peter Obi is this, Peter Obi is that. You know, I was just pissed off about him. So I just go.
If he said he don't want to support Peter Obi, that's fine. But if he was insulting Peter Obi,
he said they're all the same thief. From PDP to PDP, and PDP are the same. Anybody who supported Babangida, who went to Babangida and what do you call him?
Anyway,
you know. Yeah.
I you see, from day one, I can't really talk down on Sowore.
Sowore cannot win nothing in my state no more.
I've always tried to advise Sowore privately, to be honest.
You don't listen either.
You don't listen for me. In your defense for me personally, to be honest, but I don't know what is happening.
I supported Sowore before, you know, but this time, okay.
Anyway, Mr. Pansat, I'll come back to you. Let us hear from others here. You know, you're supposed to be Mr. Shooks Ibubweze right now, but sir, please, you hold on a minute. Let me hear from Madam Rita, because she wanted to say something earlier on. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Sir Elvis, it's okay. Let Mr. Chuk speak. I think after him is me, so I'll just be patient.
Yes, exactly. Okay, but meanwhile, everybody hold on. I have someone on the phone right here. Mr. Promise Ibubweze, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Najawa. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. We can hear you loud and clear. We are live. Talk to us.
Okay. I greet everybody in the platform there. On Sunday about Showore, I watched the show on Damage's show.
Yeah.
Showore no disrespect at all. Showore say, even if he die, then wake up. Say, for him to support PeterObi, it's better make him die. Say no go support him for his life. For him to say that, man no get respect. And I don't think that he will be the president of Nigeria till he die. Because of what he said that day. I don't think he will be Nigerian president. He's very, very arrogant. That's what he said. He said even if he die, spirit come wake up. Say now for you to come back to our life, is support people.
I wish I could get that minute.
He prefer to die that to support Peter-Obi.
I wish I could get that minute. I for plan for you.
That is a thief and that. And Peter-Obi is an innocent. Clear, everybody know. So why can't him support Peter-Obi? Why can't him? If you know that you support him, why can't him be mad with Peter-Obi to carry that nation up? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Oh God. I don't talk to my brother Showore so much, so to be honest. So I don't talk to him. You know, it's so fortunate that things are going on like this. But still, on this one, I'm sorry, my people. I would prefer to be mute and listen to what people will say about this. I'm not an enemy to Showore. We are kind of close. So because of that, I've never one day talked down on him. But my wish have always been for him to work with Peter-Obi. But for him to use the word that for him to support Peter-Obi, he preferred to die. I think that is too extreme. But let's listen to somebody else here and take it from there. Mr. Shooks, Ibubeze, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. And while Mr. Shooks is talking, I want to do a research on that particular minute. Hopefully, if I find it, I'll bring it here so we can play it. But let's listen to Mr. Shooks. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, our viewers, and of course, those on the comment section. I'm gonna start with the campaign in that NEPA Tech Light. It's a I had what's her name? Was it Oji saying they should deal with the people? Who deals with them when they get up and tell us that the grid collapsed? You see, this is the issue with all these people. The time for them to speak the truth. All they do is, and if you want to say, they tell you, oh, because of the image of Nigeria. Which image? Just these two political parties, all the things they are accusing themselves, on whose image is that trending on? He said Nigeria. And that is why, when all this kind of thing comes up, and I hear our press people who are supposed to be calling these people out for not coming out to debate, they will sit down there and, propose the kind of punishment to be given to these people. Are we not getting the same kind of punishment? Do they give the amount of air they give to our grid that collapsed? People are in darkness in Nigeria right now, and they come up here to say they must be dealt with. Dealt with who? I bet them if anybody is going to touch these people, they are the same. They are doing the same business. If it doesn't matter when ordinary Nigerians are involved, it shouldn't matter now. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. It's good. Like Niger Watch said, no obedient people. They are obedient. Because you can't have different rules for different people. I thank those who made that happen. Let them go back home. Is it the rented crowds? The crowds are rented, so I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. What is he gonna say? He went to Lagos. Did he say anything? So it's not about all these dramas, because I see it as drama. They come out there, it's the NEPA strike them. They don't have lights. Even Mr. Atiku, Mr. Abati as well said that the president used to have their own microphone. So maybe it's a planned deal. Who knows? Some people must be working for Nigerians, because it's not possible you go out if what Mr. Abati said is true, that they always have their own microphone. so that in this kind of situation, they made it up. Nobody will even know that anything happened. But guess what? The same thing happened. These people, the people they are calling for them to, imprison or sack or whatever to happen to them. Nothing is gonna happen. I assure them. Yeah, coming to FFK, I don't even know what to say about him because I think by now everybody knows him. For me, I don't know if I'm to ask him. I don't know if Jesus Christ have come because he made it clear that he is not going to go to APC until Jesus comes. So I don't know for him. He's a Christian. I don't know if Jesus Christ have come. On my own side, I haven't seen him. So his own ways is, for me, everything he's saying, talk is cheap, But the only thing I get from all the things he said was all the things he said, he just made it as simple as ABCD, that he's not interested with all these their ball games. But it's the same game they're playing. The same game APC is playing is the same game PDP is playing. So I don't know why he said that they are copying them. They are the same. It's not about copy. They're completely the same. The only thing I would take from his voice is when he said that PDP is not even those they are competing with, showing that he's afraid of the movement. The Obidati movement is staring him at his face. That's the only thing I can reason with him. Apart from that, every other thing is talking about PDP. They are the same. There's no difference because what they give to us today is who thief fast. I'm the smaller thief. You are the bigger thief. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I guess you're done, right? Thank you. Okay. Let's hear from Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Please talk to us. I'm trying
good
to get
afternoon.
the spot and bring that video here. So
Okay.
go ahead, madam.
Thank you very much, Sir Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Mommy Diaspora and all the panelists and those watching from home, as well as my lovely commenters in the comment section. The first video you played about the preacher who was preaching, he was spot on. At this point, this is not the time to sit on the fence. This is not the time to complain. You have to pick which side you belong. Either you belong to heaven or you belong to hell. Just pick one, because on the day of judgment, either you're going to heaven or you're going to hell. Whether you believe there is heaven or earth, you are going somewhere, and one is good and one is bad. That's a fact. Based on what the preacher was saying, a lot of Nigerians, and this particular set of Nigerians, I believe, these are the undecided voters. Really and truly, there are some undecided voters. There are two kinds of undecided voters. One part is suffering from PTSD from successive bad governance, bad government. A lot of them, Nigerians, happen to them. They don't believe in the system. They just don't know what to do. They're even scared now, like, is PeterObi, one of the naysayers? We've heard all this before. We've heard change. We've heard revolution. We've heard all kinds of moniker, attached to raising Nigeria above par, right? So that's one set of Nigerians, I would say. Now, the other set are using the excuse of those with real PTSD from Nigeria to cover up who they're actually supporting. I know some supporters, this is a personal level now, who are supporting Agbado, and they come up to me and they would say, is this system really going to work? Are people going to still vote? Or is PeterObi really going to win and all that? But in natural fact, they are supporting Agbado or Mikano or any other candidate. but they're just scared to say it. Now, if you're supporting something that is truthful, you shouldn't be scared. You see, those kinds of people, they know very well that Agbado and Mikano are not fit, I repeat, not fit to rule Nigeria or even anybody's company. They are only fit in their own home. They are not fit mentally, physically. When you talk about integrity, they are not fit to take the helms of affairs of Nigeria. But they chose to still support these people because of benefits, because of stomach infrastructure. Those are the two kinds of sitting on the fence people. My people, take note. All the people that are actually scared, but they actually believe in PeterObi, but they're just scared based on what has happened in the past. That's one side. The other side, the other kind of Nigerians are using PTSD as an excuse, but they actually support somebody. But they're too scared to say it because they know they're supporting evil, but they're benefiting from it. So be very, very watchful. I easily identify people like that. And when I hear certain statements or I hear certain comments people make, it just makes, I just laugh because you have already told me where you belong to. You don't even need to say it. I already know. It's so sad that, at this point, people don't really know what they want. The truth is that many people many people who are supporting either Mikano or Agbado, they are not kind of directly affected to what's happening in Nigeria. Seriously, it's not affecting them. Whether they're in Nigeria or in diaspora, it's not affecting them. They will come out and tell you, oh, it's affecting me. I'm spending so much money, but you're still supporting somebody that's oppressing you. So, they're just lying. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. If you're supporting a liar, you're supporting a drug baron, if you're supporting an arrogant person, you are equally the same thing as that person. Like I said in the past videos, the person you support is a reflection of who you really are as a human being in all ramifications of life. The person you are supporting in this Nigerian presidential election is a reflection of who you are in all ramifications of life. Think about it. I'm not even going to go too far on that. Now, speaking about the one that calls himself FFK. I don't know why channels, I don't know why they didn't bring this man, to speak, when he was abusing his wife, or rather abusing the different women that came up that said he was. This is not even alleged because these women have actually come out on social media, on TV, saying this man abused me. And it's surprising that Channels TV, I'm just using Channels because he came on Channels TV, they should have called him as at that time to make statements on why he was using the Nigerian illegal system to intimidate his wife for months. Now, such a human being will not come out and talk and be, they don't have shame. They don't have shame. I am not sorry. I cannot listen to a man who abuses women. I am not sorry to even say that. I cannot stand men who abuse women. Then you come on TV, pontificate yourself, wear some nice clothes, and start speaking rubbish. He said whatever the other side was saying was rubbish. Well, whatever FFK was saying was rubbish to my ears. In fact, it was noise. It was just rubbish. And I'm not going to talk too much about it because it's totally irrelevant. I can't talk about a recalcitrant, putrid representation of the Agbado party and with Agbado and APC. As per the rally that happened in Bauchi, I thank God. I really on this. I'm just being honest here. I don't want to be politically correct. I'm just saying that I thank God that there was no light or sound, because hearing one more speech from Buhari will cause havoc to my ears. So I am so happy that we didn't have to listen to another painful speech from somebody who doesn't make sense, somebody who we cannot really hear what he's even saying. So I'm very, very happy that happened. Whoever was behind it, kudos to them. They did a good job. And as per that, Agbado holding the broom, I don't know what I was saying. Maybe if Nadawa can play the video again. I see it. To me, it looked like obviously that broom was specially designed for him to hold it properly. It looked like the broom was between his forefinger and his middle finger. It didn't look like, like exactly what Rufai said. Those of you in the medical field, the nerve that you in your body that you use to hold a teacup or a mug is a different muscle you will use to hold a broom. It's a different muscle, and that's the truth. Rufai was spot on. Anybody in the medical field will tell you. It's like you're holding a needle to sew. You're holding a tiny needle to sew. The muscle that you use is different from if you're actually holding a spoon. It's different. So that woman was right when she said he can't even hold a cup. And you know what? Sometimes I just look at this when he's dancing. I just laugh because the drugs that he takes, according to what's the other one that doesn't know himself, Dino said, Agbado takes more drugs than food. It's obvious. They have just given him some booster. Anytime he needs to come out to display or to prove that he's agile, they just give him extra booster so he can jump and dance and probably even hold the broom. You can see his hand is kind of shaky. It actually looks like a hand that's actually going through rheumatoid arthritis, but I'm not sure. But just looking at the hands, anybody can see. There's some. It's age. There's nothing wrong in getting old. There's nothing wrong in having these things associated with aging. But when you try to cover it up with boosters, it seems mediocre. It seems like a joke, and that's why I was appealing. I said, Sheyi and Remy, take your father and your husband inside house so that this ridicule can just stop. It's just a disgrace. It's just a disgrace. I don't know why people just have this penchant of supporting something that's not just right. You just want to make an excuse for something that is bad, obviously bad. Well, I feel that at some point these boosters would expire, or these boosters, the side effects will be so terrible that it will be worse than how he actually was before he was taking the booster. So they should keep on giving him more and more boosters. One day it will expire for sure. Anything that is medically made in a lab has an expiring date. As per Rufai, when he was talking about it, something that Rufai said, I'm going to go back in about that rally. He talked about the inefficiency of the service industry. Most of you who live in diaspora, I don't know, but I know Canada is a service country, and I think, in fact, I think North America is actually a service country. I can't say much about Europe or England. We're talking about service. You're talking about providing something useful for your community, for your people, where people can relate to whatever it is that they want, and it's being done in a professional manner. Everybody's happy, everybody goes home. Service can come in different forms. Every industry, every service industry of Nigeria has collapsed, and that is the truth. From the moment you land Airport or you land Atiku Airport, you see immigrations and customs, you just see the inefficiency of service right there as soon as you enter the country. So it's in every industry. You go to the police station, there's inefficiency. You go to the market, inefficiency. You go to the mechanic, inefficiency. If you look at the different levels of society, the different levels, there's inefficiency in the service level. If somebody can disappoint you in your wedding, even your tailor can disappoint you. Inefficiency. No apologies, no backup. They don't have that culture of backup. If this one fails, we can get this thing snapping. Very few people who understand what it is to serve somebody, especially when that person is even paying. When you are even serving for free, there's a way you do things. You're doing it. Look, Naija what is doing this show every day, Monday to the whole days of the week, is service. PeterObi is not paying him. Dedication, support. Now you suppose it to the Nigerian service. Your video man, your cameraman, your mechanic, immigration, are they giving you that service that they are even being paid for? See, whatever is going on in Nigeria is a reflection of the kind of leadership we have. That's the truth. If the leadership is not servicing you well, don't expect the other people in the levels to serve you well. And that's the truth. And that we're talking about accountability. The buck stops at your desk as a leader. The service is the inefficient service in Nigeria, and the service industry is inefficient as a result of an inefficient system headed by an inefficient administration headed by Buhari. And that is the truth. As per Emefiele, at least he has come out now. I'm still looking for Mr. Festus Okoye. Please come out and explain yourself. Festus Okoye of INEC, please come out. We are waiting for you. Emefiele has come out from his hole. Now, you see Emefiele talking. I want people to understand something. Many people might not really understand the tricks going on. I'm saying it from my own perspective. Emefiele is not a saint. Neither am I a saint myself. But the service he's rendering to Nigeria is ineffective. He was speaking, but he was speaking to Aboki FX. The question I want to ask, is he talking to Aboki FX or Nigerians? There's a difference here, because from what I heard, his comments and his statements were directed to Aboki FX. I don't understand the gimmicks that is being played here. He's coming out to show that, oh, I'm wearing the armor of bravery. I can face you people. He's talking because we all know that, first of all, I feel he's the worst CBN governor Nigeria has ever had. From Soludo to him, the worst of all. And, you know, he was reading and he's counting his words. You know, he had the audacity to call the press because obviously he has the backing of the president and some cabals in the government. So that's why he's wearing that armor of, I'm coming to talk now. I don't get power. Yeah, they don't give me booster. I feel talk. But you're not talking to Nigerians. You're talking to Aboki FX. There's a lot of things that need to be addressed. The new Naira notes. What was the expenditure in changing it? We need to hear from CBN governor. People, you put water on the note. I've seen it on so many videos. You just dab it, you know, with a cloth. It's bleeding. The color is bleeding. Why? Those are the kinds of things that you want to hear. You see, they bring all this Aboki FX to cover up the nonsense that is going on, the nonsense that they're doing, the useless decisions that they're making on behalf of Nigeria. Please do not be cajoled with what Emefiele is doing. He's just coming to talk out. His voice is now high because he feels that, oh, the president is backing me. Oh, all those cabals that I have kept their money, now they're backing me, so I can come out now like Egbe Weja. Don't be deceived. He's as corrupt as the people he's serving. He's as corrupt as the people he's serving. So all this talking, leave Aboki FX. That's a private entity. It's a private company. Talk to Nigerians, Mr. Emefiele. Talk to Nigerians. And to end it all, as per the issue with the program with Dr. Damage's program with Sam Pansat and Mr. Amori and, you know, Ebasore and all that. I've expressed my opinion about Sorore. I don't think Sorore is real. You should go back to SUG rant, or rather SUG, what they call it, activism. You know, you don't, an activist doesn't always have to be in politics. I see him as a prototype of Governor Oshomole eventually, because I have said it time and number again. One of the major issues Omoyele Sowore has is emotional intelligence. There's a deficit in emotional intelligence. And so when he's communicating, even if he has good intentions, it comes out as bragadash, rubbish. And when somebody comes to say, there's one thing Mr. Omori said, which is very common, like I said, it's kind of similar to the two types of Nigerians sitting on the fence I talk about. He said, the way you people are going about, the way Sam Pansat is going in these kinds of attitude, making people not to follow Obi. I've been hearing these things for the past, actually 6 months now. They said it in the beginning, we're too aggressive and all that. And some people have even said, I am too aggressive. Well, I really don't care because I have to save Nigeria. If Nigeria is falling into the pit, I cannot do it with kid gloves. I have to be aggressive about it. When the likes of Sowore comes up, or the likes of FFK, or Deji Adeyanju, if I don't even mention their name, because I cannot promote people that don't make sense. When they come out, they insult people, they lie, fabricate lies, they're being rude, lies upon lies upon lies, until all their lies they're all going to go flat anyway. They're already going flat. Nobody says they're aggressive. Nobody says they're rude. Nobody calls them liars. But when the obedience are talking, oh, you're too rude. You're hyperventilating. What is this? You're scaring people. You don't want people to come and join the obedience. Let me tell you, if you know the truth, nobody needs to scare you. If you know the truth, you should come out with your full chest and say, I am supporting PeterObi because of ABC. I'm supporting PeterObi. I'm supporting Ahmed Dati because of ABC. Say it with your full chest. Be a man. Woman up if you're a woman. Man up if you're a man. Man up and woman up. Don't sit on the fence. Stop supporting evil. Stop telling me that I'm being too aggressive or obedient people. You people are shouting too much. What is it? You people just attack people. The other people that are attacking, why is anybody not commenting about that. Why? Why is anybody not commenting? That's why I dare anyone. If you come to Nigeria Watch, you can go to other programs and say what you want to say and lie, just like what you're to want doing Dr. Damage. If that video is, I would love to see that video. You know, because I just see Shorewe as it's the same thing as the other man that calls himself Deji. They're just in the same category. The part of activism that he probably started with, he has digressed from it significantly. And that is a fact. And most of them who are his followers have refused to accept it. In all of this, check it out. All the insults, all the fabricated lies. Have you ever seen PeterObi insult anybody? Even when that Madam Hecho was telling him that, oh, yes, you said this Mikano was your elder brother. He said it with his full chest. That's what I call man up. I call man up. And if you're a woman, woman up, man. Woman up. Woman up and man up. Speak up. Speak the truth. At this point, if you're sitting on the fence, you are just telling me that in fact, you don't have PTSD. You are following those other two people because one of your family member or you yourself are enjoying from the evil deeds these people are doing. That is it. There's no other way. We are at a very crucial point in our life. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you for your wonderful submission right there. I would like us to move on to the next person. After this person, we would like to hear from Omoyele Sowore. I finally got that minutes so that we can listen to it. But before that, let us hear from Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, are you there with us? Mr. Henry Gabriel, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please talk to us, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. So, let me go to the CBN governor. The CBN governor, I mean, they have a new law they signed. They said if you're contested to any, if you are members of if you are a civil servant or working under the government, if you want to contest an election, you have to resign. Just like Amechi did, resign. But I didn't see no reason why they shouldn't allow the CBN governor still stay in the office. Because he wanted to come as president candidate, later withdraw. If it's Nigeria is a country that is working, this CBN governor should be somewhere cooling off already. Because things are not working at all. He's in charge of currency, but things are not working well. But he's coming out to round because the cabals are behind him. Where was he before? He went with the president to New York. From there, he took his holiday. You cannot even blame. Nobody should blame him. Look at the president spent more than 100 days in foreign country that he was sick. What kind of sickness? Nobody know about his sickness in tomorrow. If Nigeria is a country that is working, most people like Tinubu, Atiku, the so-called FFK. FFK was a minister of aviation when Nigeria don't even have plane. Minister of aviation, he could not do nothing. Those pushing coming still ranting from APC to PDP, from PDP to APC. He was the one who was swearing with his life. He called APC the terrorist party. Where is he now today? We are just talking about the microphone did not work. You know what? God is existing. I don't go to church. I used to go to church. I was Catholic before. I don't go to church no more, but I believe in God. Do you know why things are going to our favor? God is doing it. Obi is the chosen one. We never had something like this before now for more than many years, apart from Abiola time. This was more than Abiola time now. Obi is the man God said we should follow. If Nigeria fail this time, I feel sorry for them. Me, I'm here. My family at home, my elderly father is going to vote. They're going to take him there to vote. My mother going to vote. Everybody going to vote for Obi. But if the other ones decide to say they want to vote for so-called Emilio Khan and the other one, Mikano, I wish them good luck. But they will suffer for 4 years, 8 years. God forbid, Obi going to be the president we were looking for. It's not going to be magic overnight, but we're going to work towards the success to bring Nigeria pride back again. Because Nigeria is down. You see, some people they cannot even hold their balls to say I support Obi. Look at we are talking about tomorrow year or whatever. These are just small things. What about all these so-called celebrities there who are scared? They don't have balls to come out like the Peter. This is a P Square came out. I support Peter Obi. How many of them came out fully with their chest? But they want better country. And the masses are buying their music, promoting their music. And the so-called Nollywood, whatever they call them, they could not even come out as citizens, patriotic Nigerians said, I am obedient. I want better. Because look at all the candidates there. All the candidates there. Showore, we were thinking Showore is okay because of his activist stuff, whatever. Okay. But Coach Showore is out of the question. He should forget about politics and go back to so-called investigation journalist was doing. He should forget about activists, forget it. He should forget about activists because his time is up. Because now it's moving, it's running from the track. These days when I saw him in this Mr. Damage's program, I was watching there. I wanted to come to the show. I said I could not go in there because before Future came, I was in the show. But after Future came, I was listening. I was outside listening. When he was talking, he was swearing, he was saying, "Obi is the last." Obi, if anybody went to meet this, he rather die. I was shocked. I said, "Shoro we supported before in last presidential election." If you go to my page, I have Shoro posters all in my page. Then that was then. But this time it was when I was disappointed. Then when he started talking about Obi from the beginning, then I said, I'm done with him. I'm done with it. When I make a comment on his page that you should forget about politics, you should go to find a way to go back to America, meet with his family, and forget about politics because he's out. If he really loves Nigeria so much, he wants Nigeria to be better. He knows inside his heart, he knows within himself, he's going nowhere. Then why is he making this distraction? Making problems everywhere, insulting he cannot face Tinubu, he cannot face Atiku, he cannot face Kankwaso, he cannot face Mustafa, always Obi. He swear about Obi, but he knows inside his heart, oh, I could have been this revolution we're looking for. I could be this revolution we're looking for. But it's a pity God did not choose him, choose Obi. Because Obi, no matter how they insult Obi don't insult people back. No matter how they try to push him to say something that will hurt this person. He just tell you this person is this. You know what he's fighting for. You know what he's looking for. It's not there to come and start talking about this one is that. It's talking about what you want to do for Nigerian people. I want to raise Nigeria. Nigeria is sick. Nigeria, the country Nigeria is sick. It needs somebody who have physical and mentally stable to raise this country up. Like Showore, it's not mentally stable. People think because of insulting, anytime you insult people, then it's stable. Flora is not stable. It's mentally sick. Because for him to open his mouth to insult, to talk to Obi this way, Obi did not even talk bad about you. Then you know something's wrong with him. They need to check his brain. If anybody who loves Nigeria so much, say, vote widely. Since using this word, vote wisely. I know that person is mentally sick too. You cannot have a ball. If you go to my page in Facebook, in all my media page, Peter Obi picture is there. Because I stand no matter how. Just like the way I stand with this our land grabber Obaseki. If you go to my page, I have it there 4x4. I make Jesse of my Bayamuchi to promote him. But he fucked up this time. Sorry for my language. Obi, I'm starting to beat him last minute. And I know it's going to come as next president of Nigeria. So anybody who's saying he loves Nigeria, I want Nigeria to be better, I could not even come out boldly to pronounce, say I die here with Obi, I stay here with Obi, then he's a coward. Sorry for my language. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry Gabriel. God bless you. I'd like us to hear from Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Sorry, Sir Elvis. Sorry, Mr. Collins.
Yeah.
Pardon me. There's something I forgot to say. I just want to say 30 seconds.
Okay,
Please.
okay.
I was just about to say that, I don't hate Mr. Omori. I don't hate Mr. Shore. In fact, I don't have power to even, I don't have the energy. It's a wasted energy to hate somebody. But when people talk about sacrifice, Shore has sacrificed ABCD. Every one of us here have sacrificed for Nigeria one way or the other. Some of us here, Nigeria has happened to some of us, our family members. And can Shore now tell me that he has sacrificed more than the Nigerian soldiers who have died? No, he can't say that. The mothers that have lost their sons and daughters, the women that were raped, the people from diaspora that come and Nigeria happened to them. No, you can't say that. So, like you said, everybody is needed, but let us just stop those rhetorics of he has sacrificed what, man?
Sister Rita, he has sacrificed more than Nigerian soldiers. He has sacrificed more than Nigerian soldiers.
Leave that in. My friend.
You see the kind of statement people make.
He sacrificed more than Nigerian soldiers. He sacrificed for
the one that died.
The
ones that died.
You are wrong.
Showore did not suffer more than Nigerians.
What are you
I lost 2 friends
saying?
in Uniben. Stop that thing you're just saying there. Stop it.
What are you saying?
I lost 2 friends. Don't even say it.
You people, you forget that you people said you cannot contest Nigeria, Ben. So where is contesting that people are seeing today?
Go and sit down, my friend.
Okay. Mr. Showore that supported Abiola. Do you know who Abiola was? You think he was
Where
a
were you in
saint?
June 12? Where were you?
Thank you. Please don't
Where
say
were
that.
you?
Don't say that, sir, Mr. Okundaye. Please, without due respect.
Nobody should go
Since you have been leading protests, where were you people? How many of you soldiers have been for protests?
All right. June 12, I was
Mr. Okundaye, you don't know any of us here. You don't know the sacrifices that we make every day. So you shouldn't even say that.
When they say shoot aside, next day we went out the next
So
day.
protest is now sacrifice. Wow.
So don't
Nigerian soldiers that have died.
The protests that happened in Lekki, if Sowore have not been taking this action he have been taking since then, that protest will not come out. Let us not be
He wanted to hijack it with his revolution, but they stopped him. He wanted to hijack it because he takes advantage of every situation and wants to make it seem that he's a very vocal person, but he's not. It's for himself. Please. Thank you, Sir Elvis. I'm done here. He did sacrifice more than any soldier. Please don't say that. We just respect our soldiers.
Thank you. Mr. Collins, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good morning to you, Mr. Najawat, and good morning to my fellow panelists, and good morning to Nigeria. First of all, I want to say something. And at least a lot of people knows me here that I don't believe in some things that people believe in Nigeria. And that is what brought us to where we are today, because a lot of people believe in some things. They believe in crap. I don't believe in crap. Somebody says she would have sacrificed more than Nigeria army. She would haven't sacrificed a bit. When I mean anything to anything, when I mean anything, they haven't sacrificed anything. Remember when during the NSAS, he tried to hijack that NSAS, tried to project his face. But because of Nigeria these days, we know all of us are grown. I said it in the morning. We are grown more than this. And when Nigeria, they chase him out. They chase him out because they don't want it to make it like his own. He wants to, because everything to involve, he wants to be me. That is not sacrifice. People don't know what sacrifice is all about. And when people are talking about acting, they don't know the meaning of that. Go other place and see what that means. If you know people that are sacrificing for their country, people, when they call about people, look at people like Nelson Mandela. There is a lot of people that you can say these are the heroes. For me, I don't see Showore as a hero. I don't see Showore as an activist, because if you see the real people who really are the people who feel for their country, people who have that passion for their country, he don't have passion for their country. This is people who are fighting for their own benefit, for their own stomach. So when you see people fighting for their own stomach, don't use that word, they're fighting for Nigeria. They are not fighting for Nigeria. They're fighting for their own selfish interests. I always repeat myself here. Most of us in this panel, most of us in this studio have sacrificed more than Nigeria leaders have done. Most of us secretly, we have done more than all of them have done. But because we don't have a platform we can show what we have done, or we don't have anywhere people can see us, a lot of us have sacrificed a lot to get where we are today. So when I hear people talking about Showore have sacrificed, it makes me, I want to throw at him. It makes me like, let me punch that person, because they don't know what sacrifice is all about. People are dying in Nigeria. Do you know a lot of people that is dying today? There are soldiers who are fighting in Sambisa Forest. They are losing their life. They are losing everything, their family. Look at the police people who are working in the night trying to protect Nigeria. They are dying every day. The civil defense, people are dying every day. Even a common security, they are dying every day. But we don't give a crap about it because it's a normal for people. Who cares? Because we always have this, this kind of envy when it comes to our fellow human being, our level. We cannot have this kick. But when a politician did a small thing, we say it's a sacrifice. What is a sacrifice? Do you know how much somebody is collecting? Do you know how much they are collecting? So when people do something for their own stomach, don't ever in my ear say it's a sacrifice. It's not a sacrifice. It's like when somebody helps somebody and they begin to publicize it that I help somebody. That is not in the face of God. It's not a help again. People have done something. People have sacrificed for Nigeria. As in, people have sacrificed for Nigeria that you don't even know about. You don't even know about. Those are people I see as my hero. Eye service, I don't like eye service. I hate eye service. When I mean eye service, I hate it. And that is what Shore is. He's an eye service person. Look at during that Nande Carlo hearing, he would like to project himself, try to cause someone with two things. So the whole thing, nobody will be talking about Nande Carlo. They'll be talking about Shore. That is eye service. I hate eye service in my life. When you look at people that are trying to make Nigeria, because Nigeria is now, Nigeria is, as in the country is off. And if we don't do anything to rescue the country is off. So the real Nigeria people who believe in Nigeria, people who have passion for Nigeria, are trying to rescue this country. Like somebody said there, for me, right from day one, God bear me witness. The only person every day I pray to God, say, God, how can somebody like PeterObi become our president? Since the first day he wanted to run as a president in 2007 or something thereabout, I always pray to God, say, this is the kind of person I want to become a president of Nigeria. Those are people who are making sacrifice secretly that you don't know. They don't come out and tell you everything they have done secretly. Look at the other man who is controlling this yoga of 18, that's conducting this poll of 18. Those are the men who are trying to see Nigeria working. A lot of people, there are so many individuals in Nigeria that I can mention to you that want Nigeria to work. I use Daily Fatuni here as in those are people, they want Nigeria to work because they look at it, okay, if I come out, how can I make Nigeria work? Okay, let's find a way. Like the good governance, the people that are projecting for good, that endorse PeterObi. Look at those people, they are trying to figure all of them. Try to check their history, everything about them. They mean way for Nigeria. They have sacrificed in Nigeria. They have invested in Nigeria. Have sure invested in Nigeria. A lot of people have invested in Nigeria. When I mean invested in Nigeria, empower youth in so many ways. Even to bringing people from poverty in so many ways that me and you don't even know. They don't talk about it. Those are people who are sacrificed for the good of Nigeria. And when somebody keep projecting this show of a thing, I want to hit people because they don't know what sacrifice is. Because we find ourselves in Nigeria, then we don't know what sacrifice is all about. Somebody can come and buy change for somebody who say it's a sacrifice. Do you know what sacrifice is all about? People die in trying to help people. That is sacrifice. On that mission, they died in there. That is sacrifice. They sacrifice their life. Not somebody that government is giving money, somebody that is flying everywhere. You say sacrifice. Do you know what sacrifice? Look at that man that always go, I don't know if the man is from Kenya, they always go all Africa preaching about how African leaders is going to do it. That black man, I forget his name. Those are people trying to change the way. They're trying to change narrative. Those are sacrifice. Not somebody that will sit, somebody that I want to become president. Even people that are fighting for Nigeria, they don't want to become president. If anybody that is really active that is fighting for something, you can't see them coming out because they want, no, they will be secretly fighting for the benefit of Nigeria. But you see these people projecting themselves in the name of sacrifice, and people will come out and say, they are sacrificing. I want to hit those people. It's like when somebody say, we can beat bridge, this can be bridge. Do you know what bridge? Then be something, because every Nigeria accept nonsense. Whatever government offer them, they kind of accept it. A lot of us are make sacrifice. Even in our communities, we are made sacrifice. Then when Wike beat bridge, somebody will say, I should praise Wike. Why should I praise Wike? For using my money to do something that I'm supposed to, something that I'm entitled to. Something that I'm entitled to. When the government did something, said I should praise them. Why should I praise them? This is something that I'm entitled to, my tax money. That's not like money that's coming out from their own pocket. This is my own money that somebody is using to use. He said I should praise that person. Crap. I don't believe in those crap. So for me, this time around, if anybody who don't support, for me, we are not saying PeterObi. If somebody asks me, why am I supporting PeterObi? I am supporting PeterObi for so many things, because the reason I support, because I'm tired of hearing all this narrative of sacrifice that people like FFK coming on television, people like FSC Skiamo. I'm tired of seeing those people, because I believe when PeterObi assumes power, when Obidachi will come, there will be a change. These people that it will be easy for us to assess our leadership. If you should already become a president of Nigeria, you see, North Korea will be more better than Nigeria, because those kind of people, they want power. It's kind of authority people. They want to do everything. Even media will not. Mr. Nigeria will don't have anything to say. Those are the kind of leadership as people like Showore want. So people don't know what they are bargaining for. You think God is not a mumu person. God knows how He wants to rescue Nigeria. So I have so many reasons why I'm supporting. And if you want me to come and force you to support PeterObi, you are delaying yourself. You are killing yourself, because I can't force you for something that is going to benefit you, something that you are going to reap on it. I won't force you on it. So if you want to keep suffering, if you decided that you want to suffer, you want the killing that is happening in Nigeria, the inflation, everything that is happening in Nigeria, good for you and good for your family, not for me, because sometimes whatever we wish ourselves definitely must come. I always say that word. I keep saying it here. Any day somebody tell me that I lost somebody, or I went to where somebody just passed away, I won't ask what killed that person, because it must surely come. If it no come now, it will come in a time don't even expect it. So for me, I don't need to force you to vote for PeterObi. I don't need to force you anymore, because I have done my own diligent job. I have tried to make you to see reason, and I have given you that reason. And thank God this time around, one thing that I enjoy in this election, that Nigerians don't have any reason to say, God, the reason why I voted for PDP because I don't have option. The reason why I voted for APC because God have given you an option. So many options. God have given you option for you to liberate yourself. You see, it's only in Nigeria that when they are sick, they said they want to take you to church for pastor to pray for you. Stop deceiving. Keep deceiving yourself. The reason God provide hospital, provide doctors, that is solution. God have given Nigeria a solution. Now, there is a solution for you to liberate yourself from that poverty. If you then choose to remain in that poverty, you don't have to question God. You don't have to blame God, because God have already given you a solution for about it. So at this time around, if anybody is supporting APC and PDP, look yourself in mirror. Just take yourself in a mirror. Ask yourself a question. Why am I supporting Tinubu? If you can get an answer for yourself, good for you. Why am I supporting Atiku? If you can find a good answer, good for you. I won't force you, because for me, I know what is right for me. I know what is right for my community. I know what is right for my state. I know what is right for my local government. I know what is right for my country, Nigeria. So if I can appoint PeterObi to be my company manager, I should appoint him to be a president in Nigeria. So if I can't appoint PeterObi to be my company manager, why should I appoint PeterObi to be a president? So those things are questions people need to ask themselves. So for me, I don't want to say too much. If anybody that choose to do whatever you want to do, but trust me, in this life, one thing why I like life, it must surely come back and haunt you. If you like, try and run anywhere where you run go, it must surely come back around. And if you are taking Nigeria people for granted, using Nigeria as a game, using Nigeria for your own benefit, people are dying. You are laughing because people are dying. You keep mocking them. You keep doing it. People are losing their life. People are lost everything. Look at this thing that happened in Nigeria, that flood that happened in Nigeria. Do you know a lot of people lost their property? A lot of people lost their life. A lot of people lost their living. And somebody will come out and use and be mocking, as in laughing at Nigeria, laughing at Nigeria cities. You think God is not watching you? God is watching. Like that, collect any millions you want from Tinubu or whatever you want, keep supporting them. But one thing I'm assuring you, and because not only me is praying that prayer, I'm not the only one praying it. You saw that video in Plateau or where that grand people, mothers are praying. You think that those prayers don't have value, those prayers don't have meaning. Keep deceiving yourself. What will hit people? Let people keep. You see, this election, a lot of people are going to suffer for it. They will suffer for something that they won't even wish for their even generation. Because you are thinking, a lot of Nigeria have lost. We have lost people. Millions have died. People are look at that video they showed in Imo State, in my state. That video, that person was killed. If that thing couldn't touch you, now you know what kind of man being you are. So if you look at all these things, that there are so many examples, there are so many things that will make you to just hit your chest, say, no matter how much APC is giving me, no matter what PDP is giving me, can I make a sacrifice in this election? At least we are asking you one day, because everything there is one day sacrifice. If a pastor can give you a fasting to fast for 1 week, why can't you fast for 1 week, for 1 day, and said, I am doing this for the benefit of Nigeria? So when people come out and say, Shere is in this, Shere, I'll tell anybody, even my so-called governor, they are the worst people, because most of us live in abroad. Have you seen any governor or any minister did something and start praising themselves? They don't do that crap or start putting poster. I did this project. Those are people tasks. So you have to do it. It's not like people are begging. That is your work. That is why you elected there to do it. So when people do it in Nigeria, should I come and clap for them? Why should I clap for them? I will not do that rubbish, because thank God, if that God can give me opportunity for me to be in this country, the reason why God gave me opportunity for me to be in this country, for me to see how things are being worked. So after seeing how things are being done, you now expect me to go back to Nigeria and start clapping for those fools who are not doing anything. You want me to clap them? Why should I clap them? Because they haven't done anything that warrant me to praise them. Nobody have done anything from beginning, all of them. Nobody. They haven't done anything that warrant me to praise them. So that is why we are asking this time around, because most of us that are saying PeterObi as okay, we will have even when PeterObi become president, that is easy for people to question PeterObi, because he can listen people, there is access, there is people to hold, and I want Nigeria, because what we are asking that let this election, so that PeterObi win this election, there is every evidence Nigeria can provide, because this is the first time that we elected somebody that we can say okay, we can question, because before when we elect people, then give us money. When somebody bribe you with the money, you don't have any reason to say why you didn't achieve anything, because that person paid you. But this time around, PeterObi did not give us any money. Most of us invested our own money. So we have every right to question him. So, but before, nobody can go and say, Buhari, you don't do anything. Because Buhari will say, do you know how much I spent? Okay, look at it in Bauchi yesterday. A governor is spending 500 million. 500 million to mobilize people. 500 million. And somebody will come here and say, I'm happy. There are so many things. Nigeria, as a lot of things that happen in Nigeria that we shouldn't even be talking about voting. We should say, we are letting PeterObi. So anybody that keep deceiving themselves, say, thinking that Tinubu will be your better choice, good for you and your family. Good for you and your generation. Because one thing I know, even if catch you today, it will catch you tomorrow. Since go run for meat. If catch you, will catch your children. That is one prayer I know. It will catch your children. That is what I'm sure of now. Because now, Nigerians are crying. There's blood everywhere. When I mean blood, there is a lot of blood everywhere. People are dying every day. Look at the cost of living. Look at everything. Even most of us that are sending money in Nigeria, how much are you sending? How much do you think you are sending? Do you send money? You can't even feel free. Your people can't even feel free. At least I've been in this country for close to almost 5 years now. Everything I made from airport, the same price I made them, is the same price that I'm buying them till today. But in Nigeria, price still even. You wake up in Nigeria, the next thing you buy, if you buy Coca-Cola 50 naira today, somebody is telling me that Gala I used to buy in Nigeria, Gala of 20 naira is 200 now. Gala I used to buy in Nigeria is 200. And people will be happy, say, I want to support APC, I want to support. Are you crazy? Are you mad? If not saying on YouTube where they talk about this in the kind of word where for use for people where as in, I don't know whether your head correct or anything. So if you think that you can just take me for granted or take average Nigeria laughing for what is happening to me and everybody, because it affects me. I know I haven't lost anybody, maybe through what, but I have people that things have happened. Like somebody said here, somebody said, they have sacrificed more than soldiers. Do you know friends that we have lost serving Nigeria? People that have died in that process. And he said, anybody. May God have mercy on all you people. I'm just saying God have mercy on all of you that are trying to play using Nigeria for gambling or using Nigeria for mockery. If you think you're using Nigeria for mockery, I just pray that God, one day, God will surely remember you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on now to Niger. To Niger, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Yeah, I think I was on that panel that day that Showore was, making him kind of full of himself, really, when you think about it. In my view, anyway, it's just my view. Don't show a supporter, don't get crossed about it. because when I questioned him about his need to, that's his plan to use mercenaries. And because I told him, you have been fighting for the youth for how many decades now? You claim to be fighting for them, and the first thing you want to do for security is to create jobs for foreigners to come and kill people inside Nigeria, or what? How does that make sense? He said because the the security forces are not suitable, that they are. Then he started calling our security forces mercenaries. You see the irony of it all. He started calling our security forces mercenaries. I said, are you serious? Calling our law enforcement people mercenaries, and you are considering employing mercenaries to come and save us? You see the backward paradoxical. Like, you forget that there are children that lost their parents protecting this country and protecting communities. Police people died, soldiers died, EFCC. People are dying every day in Nigeria. Law enforcement are dying every day in Nigeria, trying to protect the country, and you're calling them mercenaries. And that is the kind of mentality that you want to take to go and run the country. He didn't like it. He was saying, I was kind of sympathizing with people that are killing Nigerians. I said, you know what? They may be killing Nigerians is because they are not professional military. You are supposed to look to train them up, give them the numbers to do the job. So, but he just, everybody knows how he talks now. I always considered him to be arrogant, but I think Rita got it right when he said emotionally he's not very intelligent. I consider him arrogant and a little bit traumatized from all this experience with the law enforcement authorities. Even from the very first time I heard him speak, I felt like something is off about this guy. So one thing I wanted to say about the entire thing, where people say that, oh, he's struggled for Nigeria, Nigerians say he hasn't struggled enough. See, that is not the point. The need for Nigeria to do better is the only leader here. Not one person is emblematic. Sometimes, because that need aligns with what somebody stands for, it looks like that person is in charge. But make no mistake, if you are in the way of Nigeria getting what it wants, you'll be crushed. It's just that simple. People need to get what they need to get to. PeterObi is aligns with it right now. That's why everybody's with him. The moment he goes out on line, some other person will take his place. That is how it works. You can't say this guy made a lot of sacrifice, so Nigeria's need bends to him. That is not how it works. Today, as I'm speaking, tomorrow I might be required to stand out of the way, and Nigeria steps on top of me to to move on. That is the sacrifice people make all the time, and soldiers are making those sacrifices every day. They are willingly going towards it every day. And the problem with civilians is that they get into their own ego and start thinking that it's about them. And this is that is why there's something about security services that crystallizes these things. Because they literally sign up to potentially die. And people just treat them like trash. And our military, to me, fair towards them because they are stressed too. How can one soldier be equivalent to defending 2,000 people? Have you stood in front of 100 people before and see how it feels? Stand in front of 100 people that are not very happy with you. As a matter of fact, we know we don't like our soldiers anyway. Most of us are not very happy with them. Stand in front of 100 people, multiply by another 100, by two again, until 20 times. That's what one soldier in Nigeria needs to defend. They are stressed people, and Showore is coming online to call them this mercenaries. And then when I checked his own manifesto, it's basically a human rights manifesto, talking about he wants to expand this amnesty program so that they can forgive Boko Haram fighters and all the rest of it. He wants to expand it. He's not talking about building the military up. He focuses more on human rights than actually keeping the country secure. He says that's the way to make the country proper. This is somebody that has not even bothered to take Google and check how other nations secure their countries. So it's not about him. And people that support him, yes, he made sacrifices for Nigeria. That is true. The same thing Abiola did. Abiola did a lot of bad things in Nigeria, and he also died because of Nigeria. This if he's stupid and useless, he too came back under Abacha, chucked inside prison, and Yaradua, that was his second in command when he was in office, when he was a military leader, was also in prison, died in prison. So these people took risk with their lives when they came back. Kensawa was executed. Under Abacha, anybody could be killed. Anybody could die anytime. Yet, Obasanjo came back and faced it himself. So when we keep saying that it's only like he sacrificed a lot, and they do this thing too with sometimes with Ojukwu, where they say, oh, because Ojukwu is from a rich family, he didn't have to do this, so we have to. No, you don't have to listen to him just because of that. He has to align to what is good for your people, truly good for your people. And this thing, we as a people need to start seeing these things as a selfish interest. It's in our interest for our nation to be better. And that's what PeterObi is serving right now. And PeterObi says it all the time. He's a servant. He's not there to make himself the Christ. He's a servant, and he urged us to actually hold him accountable. That is the mindset we need to have. It's about the nation. It's not even about an individual. The future of our children, our whole heritage, our survival. That's what it's about. So
Okay, thank you, Tunaja, for your submission right there. I can see that you were also right there. The date Showore came to the channel. So I'm going to be playing that video shortly. So meanwhile, before that, let me quickly see if we can cover almost everybody before we play that video so that we can do a closing remark on the video. Okay, Mr. Peter Okundaye, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Naija Watch, all the panelists, the commenter listeners and viewers. I greet everyone. With this, I believe I'm one of the first people who support PeterObi. And I believe some people that are supporting PeterObi today were against PeterObi. Can we hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
I believe some people that are supporting PeterObi today were against PeterObi when he arose. Let us not deceive ourselves, because what we are seeing today, the campaign that PeterObi have today, have been initiated by Sowore in 2019. It has been initiated. It's just the same that thing. The English or the way person put it might be different, but all these things have been initiated by Sowore. It's Sowore that enable people to know that Nigeria Constitution tied them down, that PeterObi is talking today. Sowore said, I will change that constitution. That is why Nigeria is not going forward. No other political party that said it to Nigerians, or even today, the whole Nigerians are now saying that constitution must change. It was not PeterObi that revealed it to them. The NEPA, or the power that we are talking today, Sowore have described how he will be able to generate different ways of light for Nigeria to gain light, so that we should not depend on only that dams that we are using. So which PeterObi is still saying today. How Nigeria has money that has been stolen by the government in different countries or in different banks, that PeterObi is still telling us today. The oil debt or stealing of all these things in Bayelsa, Sowore have said all these things. And the people that are stealing it are still the same people that Sowore, the people that PeterObi is saying are still the same people that Sowore talk about. Now, the English that Sowore speak might be different from the English PeterObi speak, but they talk the same thing, they mean the same thing. So when person refer to our brother in South Africa that fight for South Africa, Nelson Mandela that gained the benefit of South Africa was not the person that started the revolution in South Africa. And you see him as hero. Was Nelson Mandela not the president of South Africa? Why was he a president? Why did he not say, okay, after we have fight, let other people become the president? So these are things, those are people you call sacrifice. Today, the two heroes in my time in Nigeria Nnamdi Kanu and Sowore, because these are the people that initiate this benefit that Peter Obi is benefiting from the rest Nigerians. Let us not deceive ourselves, because, and that is why when Sowore movement enable people to know that you can protest against these wicked leaders. His continuous actions demonstrating, and we people said it is just a public show or whatever. It doesn't matter. It is the people that lay foundation of house that build the house, not those who come to roof it. So let us not discuss them because they were the time we are now roofing the house, it was there we now see the crowd. That those people who stand the foundation are no longer human beings. No. Me, I said it here before that if I were to be Sowore, I will say to Nigerians, okay, this is your choice. I support you people. But a person who has political party, you said he should collapse the party to go and join another person. Which the party that you want him to join are the same party that make Nigerians to be. Igige, is it not labor? Is it not labor person? Is it Igige? Are they treating Nigeria well? Now let us not deceive ourselves by thinking Sowore. Yes, because he's young like us, we cannot value him. All those his ideas cannot be seen. That is why I let you know that this toll gate, this thing, people say he wanted to go and hijack it. No, it is the person that people look to and say we can do something like this that lead to that NSAS actions. So, like our Papa Fela Kuti has been seeking revolution, so he enabled this our brother Nigeria Jaga to look and say, person we are doing this kind of thing, he come out and do it. He see temptation 2 times. He run inside the room. He could no longer come out. But so we still continuously give people courage to do more. It's a person that why a child can face a senior because his father is dead, telling him go and do, go and do. Even though you are beating the child, he will want to do because he have a father that supports him. So that is how. Let us not just see Sowore as bad person, as selfish interest. For those who say government is paying Sowore, have you been there when the Sowore was paid? So let us not say we hate a person because with a passion and just scandalizing everything. Why he said he will not support Peter Obi because Peter Obi was PDP, APC, and these are the people, these are the parties that led us to this condition we are today. For those who said soldiers are sacrificing or Nigeria police are sacrificing, if they are sacrificing, why are you saying that they are not doing well in the country? If they are sacrificed to make to protect the Nigeria to make war for, why are you blaming them that they are maltreating people? Person that is facing their maltreatment that is not supposed to be so against Nigeria. And you are not. Hello, can we hear me?
We can hear you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Person that is not saying these people are maltreating us. This is not how they're supposed to be. If so, what I say, Nigerian military, they are missionaries today. They are mercenaries, not missionaries, mercenaries today. Really, they are. Did you not know that this time there was a man who said Boko Haram can become the Nigeria president, and that man was a soldier? And not only even that there are Boko Haram that they were recruited and making Nigerian soldiers. They say they release it, they now put them into Nigerian soldiers. Are you not aware of that? Are some people know whatsoever call you name you call them? So when they are called missionaries, they are, because they are not treating Nigerians, but they are dealing with Nigerians. So Nigerians need to see all those things and fight against them. Nigerian soldiers today need to be dissolved and reinitiate a new soldiers for Nigerians, because the ones that are here now are not for Nigerians, are against Nigerians. So when a person talking about all those things, don't say they are protecting. They are not protecting Nigerians, because if they are protecting Nigeria, Nigeria will have not say NSAS. So, my brother, I take my leave so other person can take the floor. Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Thank you. No, because we don't have enough time. Okay, ask him the question, please.
Okay. Can you protect 2,000 people?
I am not the charge. I did not hold gun. If I hold gun to protect the people, I will protect them.
Even an American soldier cannot do that. Even an American soldier with all his technology cannot do that.
Okay.
So you can't.
Okay.
And that's what our soldiers have to do. Or police too. Sorry.
This guy. Sorry to come in, please, Mr. Ivy. Sorry to come in. This guy's talking now.
Okay.
I don't even know what he was saying. What's his own take about Nigeria? What does he want? he wants change in Nigeria, or he wants Nigeria to remain like this? He's staying in a Western country making noise like this. Does he want Nigeria to remain like this,
Don't
or he
use
wants
the word
change?
making noise. He's not making noise. He's
Okay, sorry,
just he's entitled
sorry
to
for my
his
language.
opinion.
I take it back. For him saying
Yes.
all this chore, what is his take? What is his take
He's
about
entitled to
Nigeria's
his
situation right
opinion,
now?
sir. He's entitled to his opinion. That's one
Because
thing about this platform.
Showore
Remember,
himself
he's
know he's
always
not
here
going to win.
supporting Peter Obi.
But
You know, he's always
himself
he's
he
a Peter
cannot win.
Obi fan. He's only protecting Showore for anybody not to insult him. That's all. That's all he's
But
doing.
Showore should focus
You know,
on.
I have.
He should, but he should leave
You know,
Showore. He should leave
he's
Peter Obi
always
from his
here
mouth.
fighting for Peter Obi every time.
I think
Every
Eric
one of us
Gabriel.
love
I think
Peter Obi.
you need try to sympathize, understand where he's coming from. I think
Yeah, but
Nigeria Watch is
he
correct.
should try to
You have
understand
to
too.
allow people to be able to express themselves.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
understand.
Exactly.
But he
Yeah.
should.
Okay.
Obi should.
Let's
Showore
move
should
on
move.
to the next
He
person,
should move
please.
Peter
We
Obi
have
from his
other
mouth.
people here.
Peter Obi
Okay,
should
please
not
hold
talk
on.
to
We have a
Showore.
caller. Let me quickly.
Okay, then.
Hold on, sir. We have a caller. Please mute yourself. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. But Victor.
Yeah, good day, sir. Thanks for all that you've been doing, and thank you all the panelists that have been educating the Nigerian people on great issues. And I want to say, actually, I am so disappointed in some of the panelists that will come forth here and defend a man that has made a wrong statement against the military, against this serving, and the ones that have retired, and the ones that served and they died during the course of serving their nation. How can a presidential aspirant come up and say your military is a mercenary? How dare he says that? If he becomes the president of Nigeria today, will he open his mouth and say my Nigerian military, they are mercenaries? I expected him to say, this is how I'm going to do the military. This is how I'm going to increase the size of the military. If you go to his manifesto, there is no concrete economic plan. I know where, look, an activist cannot be a good leader. I'm saying it from today, I beg to be corrected. An activist cannot be a good leader. And show me where in the world that an activist have come up and risen up and be a good leader and have turned the economy of any nation around. Tell me. Showore does not have a party. Showore himself cannot be the president of Nigeria. From his statement that he has been making, you people should just try to understand. If you love Showore, put the love aside and argue objectively. This is your country, Nigeria. You cannot bring your country down when you are speaking to the entire world. You cannot bring them down. You have to be objective in your statement. You are an aspirant. People should be very, very, very cautious in making statement here.
Thank you. Okay. You guys have succeeded in changing the topic of today. Obviously, we are rounding up soon. The next hour we should be rounding up. But before that, let's move on to. We still have 3 people here because this show will matter and I go end and because I get video I want to play after this certainly. All right, Tiobala, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for the good work you are doing. I really don't have much to say because at this point we are now is very critical, it's very delicate, and we must be very careful so that we will not use matter that are inconsequential to overshadow the main point or the main objective. And while I just want to make 1 or 2 comments. Naija Watch, you said something that you will like Showore to work with Peter Obi. I really want to know why you say so.
Oh, okay. The reason why I've always stand by that because I was supporting Showore with this platform before Peter Obi emergence. So but when Peter Obi came out, we now get to know that yes, the force is with Peter Obi. So now what do? The person you are supporting before, I want both of them to work together. It's just like you and Passat now. You are here on this platform, right?
Yeah.
There's no way I
Okay.
would beat you for Pansat or be Pansat for you. So I want both of you to become brothers.
Okay,
That's all.
I understand. As in the aspect, the question I really want to ask, as in people always saying that Showore should come to be the ESCC chairman to work in Peter Obi's government or whatever, and those aspects, that is the aspect I'm actually worried about, because we don't want we don't want to build a strong individual anymore. If, for instance, you have a strong system, you know, you'll find out that irrespective of whoever comes in, that system will checkmate each and every one of us. So that is the angle. But whoever, because like many people have said so many things here, be an activist, be this, be that, this government, we need somebody with a good economic plan. We need somebody who have the empathy and the well-being of the nation. However, where we are now is very special. I just want each and every one of us, to see what we can do for the remaining few days for the remaining few days to this general election. Yesterday, I was on a call with somebody in Lagos, so we are discussing regarding this PVC collection and the mode of voting and all of that. So I was shocked to hear from this person that at least majority of the people in Lagos, they are clamoring for the person of Peter Obi. And these people I'm telling you about, they are well-known people, as in people who are, as in they have what it takes. And this set of people will not come out. Maybe, for example, Peter Obi is holding a rally now. You will not see them coming out for a rally. They'll just be in their house. But it's the youth that is championing this movement. The reason why I'm saying all these things is that we, or most of us that are supporting Peter Obi, that there is a big hope on the way. That there are people who are supporting Peter Obi that you will not even see on social media, or you will not even see, moving up and down the streets. That we, on our own individually, we should try as much as we can to reach out to our family member, on the way to go. They should go and collect their PVC, educate them on the party logo, educate them, and in short, encourage them. If there's anything you can do to send them money, or just to encourage them for them to know to get their PVC, even if it takes them spend 3 or 4 hours for them to go and do all sorts of things, because it's very important now. So many of them are giving up because some of them have complained that they've been there, no PVC, nothing, and all of that. So that is just the main reason why I'm here on this platform today, because I'm not here to deliberate on Showore or one or two people and all of that, because the time we have now is so small. In just few days, anything can happen any moment from now. Remember, the voting we are going to experience, it has never happened before. I have spoken to many persons in Nigeria, many people and all of that. These are people who have over time have not voted in any of the election. Many of them are ready to come out to vote. But we should try as much as we can to reach out to many people who are yet to decide. Because I think somebody here on this platform said something regarding the undecided voters. We still have many people who are yet to decide on who to vote for. I know this time around now, at least we should keep on pushing the message. And if there's anything we can do, or individually, we should try as much as we can, because I'm not here to talk about this show warrior and all of that. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for the good job you are doing. Everyone on this panel, I just really want to thank you for the wonderful work each and every one of us are doing. The most important thing is that, imagine there was no Niger Watch. In short, they would have shutting the media down, shutting everywhere down. But thank you. Thank each and everyone on the social media championing the person of Peter Obi. We should keep on doing the work. Please go and get your PVC if you have not gotten one. Reach out to members of your family back home. A vote matters. One vote matters. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Tiobaila. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Alex Adopikin. Thanks for joining us. Before we go to Lord Christ, Alex Adopikin, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother Elvis. Thank you very much for your great job. Thank you, everyone that is on the panel and those on the comment section. I will just make it brief because most of the things that I wanted to say have been touched on. About this issue of Showre, I think I'm also kind of like Elvis. This is somebody I really, really like But seeing the situation now where Nigeria is going, we just have, today is the 24th, less than a month before the election, and we are still talking about Showore insulting Obi or saying all kind of things. I don't know. It's like when your friend, somebody you call your friend, does things that you can't even defend. So sympathetic. I don't know the word to use for it. I'm really disappointed because Showore has been fighting to make sure that things go well in Nigeria. Now, this is the opportunity. It's so obvious. It's everywhere. All barriers have been broken. Nobody expected this, what we are seeing now. If anybody comes up here now and say, oh, I knew this is going to happen, we'll just be telling ourselves lies. We never expected this, that in our own time, this kind of thing will happen with PeterObi. And Showore is seeing this. No matter the animosity you have, no matter the pride that you have, please, if you really love Nigeria, Mr. Elvis, you say you talk to him, please try and put this information to him. If he really cares for Nigeria, let him put down his ego for once and join this thing that is going to happen to Nigeria in his own time, in our time. Let him join. He's not supposed to be against Obi in any way. Even if Obi, let's say, even if Obi was one of those people that have skeletons in his cupboard, and he see, who among us is a saint? We're all human. And this man has been tried. We have seen a lot of things about him. His associates, his people around him, from what we all hear and know about him. He has the good of Nigeria at heart. The people are following him. I can remember some weeks back, there were talk on this channel about how he should do more on the in the north. How the movement, how Labour Party, they are sleeping, they are not moving. But just in a matter of a week, we were able to see with our own eyes what the movement is all about, how far this movement has gone. So whoever, like Rita said in a statement, that whoever has not still made up his or her mind to say this is what I'm supporting or who I am really behind, the person has a very big problem. If I have somebody now, I ask my brother, my sister, whom are you supporting? And he says, I don't know yet, then the person is not serious in life. Because you just have to take a stand. Stop beating around the bush. If you are for Tinubu, say I'm for him, or your reason, that's best known to you. Nobody is going to drag you out or whatever. But as far as we are here, we all know we want the betterment of Nigeria, and we know these other people cannot bring these things to Nigeria. The only person that can do that is PeterObi. So we have to do everything within our power and to encourage those around us. But anybody that stands on the way, one way or the other, I'm sorry, the person is going to be crushed. It's not me that's going to crush the person. The person is going to find himself or herself in a situation where he will be kind of regret it. So I hope Showore is not going to be one of these people. I really, really hope, because I love this guy's guts. Some 4 years ago, I supported him in any way I could, financially, otherwise. I knew the mobilization I did. In fact, Edo people, we knew what we did because of Showore. So now that Nigeria is ready, Nigeria wants to be taken out of this bondage. Why is he now against Obi? That is what I don't understand. So I am really emotional when it comes to this, because it hurts me to see that somebody like him is who we are talking about, that is against this thing that is coming to Nigeria, against this good movement, against this hope that Nigeria is holding on to. It hurts my heart. And Mr. Ivis, like I said, since you have a personal rapport, please try and talk to him. Talk to him, please. And on the issue of these other guys, to be frank, I don't really like to talk about them because we have better things to talk about, and that is Mr. PeterObi. The rest are not important. So I yield and say, have a nice evening, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother right there, Mr. Alex Adopikin. Thanks for your submission. Okay. I would like us to hear from Lord Chris George. Lord Chris George, thanks for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Where are you joining us from?
I'm your brother, Chris George. I just connect with my phone.
Okay. I come by because good to have you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm back in I'm back in Quito now. Okay. I want to greet all Niger Watch family. You are doing amazing thing, amazing work. I congratulate every one of you, all the panel member, the Niger family member, Niger Watch. Congratulate all of you. Thank you. We are doing amazing revolution in Nigeria, in Africa, because let me know. I watch China today, from beginning of China, how the China was a third world country like Nigeria today. One American guy said that if your country is important, people will take you as an important personnel. And I studied Singapore, and I watched how Singapore started. Now Singapore is a great nation. It's that all of us must work hand together to be like a Chinese, like American, like a German. So concerning the issue of Chowere, I don't Chowere is an opponent to PeterObi, so he can say whatever he like. And when you see that and faster, we can accuse him, whether bad or good. That's the African position for you. I don't think what will make Nigeria to be great, but what will make themselves to be more popular. But I thank God for the Nigeria Watch family and the PeterObi himself and members of the Labour Party for their revolutionary movement. I pray that all of us will get it right, because when we get it right, Nigeria become a great country, not a third world country as it is now, but a super nation, a superpower like China and Russia and America. People will take us as an important people. So I thank all of you. Continue doing amazing work and wonderful work. Thank you, the panelists, for your contribution, for what you people are doing. I thank all of you. Thank you, my brothers. This is what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Thank you for joining us again. Good to have you back. Thank you, sir. All right. Mr. Victor, you just joined us right now. You're the last person. Please, if you can make it within 3 minutes so that we can move on to the second segment quickly. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I just want to bring to the attention of everybody that, look, there is something that I've noticed, that there is this subconscious intuition in every Nigerian right now to vote for PeterObi. I will start with 2 or 3 examples. There is a woman vying for House of Reps from ADC in Edo State. I don't know if you've seen that video. She put her picture and she put PeterObi's picture next to her. And she is not in Labour Party. She's from ADC.
I've not seen it.
Okay. It's there on it's there on social media, And this is a good person, I'm not complaining about that. It's just that she's from a different party, but she knows the right person to be president. But there is one obvious one where we saw on one of their major campaigns where the opponent was saying, vote PeterObi. You saw that one, did you?
No, I haven't seen anything that you are talking about, sir.
Okay, but I believe if I have time in the second round, I'll go and look for it and I'll bring it out. But this guy was saying vote PeterObi. Did you see the bags of rice that they were
distributing in the north, and they put PeterObi's picture in it.
Yes, I saw that. We showcased that about 2-3 weeks ago.
Yes. So there is a subconscious movement among the opposition in support of PeterObi. But let me leave that quickly and go to the Nigerian soldiers in reference to what Thre was saying about the soldiers, that they are mercenaries. Like somebody said earlier on, I think it was you or one of the panelists. Good evening, everybody. Anyway, good evening, panelists. And going back to that, do you know that since 2010, when Boko Haram started, the Nigerian army have recruited over 52,000 Boko Haram. I did my research on that. I can give you a reference. They have pardoned and recruited 52,000 of them into the army. So Omaila Sowore, somebody said that he is too blunt. He's an activist, which is correct. I agree with you. He is an activist, and he comes out, he just says his mind. He doesn't care about the consequences. But such words you will not hear from PeterObi's mouth. PeterObi is very careful. So one thing what Omaila Sowore said is true, because these people, they have put in 52,000 unvetted repentant Boko Haram, so-called repentant, into the army as we speak. And for sure, a certain percentage of them are in the east right now, carrying out atrocity, killing young Igbo men, trying to wipe out the Igbos. So they've just removed them from the forest and legalized their AK-47 and transferred them to the east to go and do all sorts of atrocities backed by the government. So Omaila Sowore is right on that. But I think there is a better way of phrasing it. He should have thought about it better. And like somebody said, if you become president now, you're going to say you have mercenaries as soldiers. I would say, no, it's a very difficult thing to say. What I would do if I were in their shoes, either Omaila Sowore or PeterObi's shoes, I will go to the Ministry of Defense and ask them to give me a list of everybody who joined the army from 2010 till date. And we will go and vet them again. And then we will now hold another meeting to decide what to do with those ones who came from Boko Haram, because they don't belong. There is no way you can guarantee that they are loyal to the Nigerian army. Nobody can have two masters. They already have one master, and if something goes wrong tomorrow, these people are going to leak secrets, they're going to share locations, they are going to cause mayhem. I don't trust them. That is just my own. And then I will go to Emefiele. Emefiele was ranting on social media, and he was accusing Aboki FX of increasing the rates in Nigeria. And he also opened his mouth and said that he is not on social media himself. So where is he getting his information from? Who is sending him his information? What newspaper is he reading? That guy has no clue, because Aboki FX, for over almost 2 years right now, Aboki FX has stopped trading online. If you log on to Aboki FX right now, you will see all the exchange rates are zero, and they will just tell you blank there that, look, we are not doing this thing, because Nigerian government has been on their tails for a very long time. The people who are trading money right now, it is way, way more than Aboki FX. Before you talk to 2 or 3 Nigerians right now, I'm sure you will get a phone number of somebody where you put money in their account in the UK or in the US or in Switzerland or in Canada, and the next thing, the money will appear in the account in Nigeria. And they have a channel, an underground channel, where they know the exchange rate. So going after Aboki FX is just ranting. Aboki FX was one of the earlier people back then, 2010, 2011, 2012, up to 2015, and they started giving him problems from 2018 or 2019. That's when they started giving him problems. Now the thing has spread wide. Everybody right now can transfer money. They just need 1-2 phone calls, go to 1 or 2 websites, go to 1 or 2 underground apps, know where the current currency is. And, 2 people agree. And then they change money. That is it. There is nothing he can do about it. They are trying to bring the pound and the dollar back to 500 naira or less. That is not going to happen. It will only happen when PeterObi enters and Nigeria begins to become a production country, not a consumption country. When we start to increase our GDP, then the naira will start to appreciate. That is the only thing that can change it. There's no magic about it at all. So with that, I will leave it.
Thank
here.
you.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. We've been here now for 3 hours, 22 minutes.
I think he said some things that are just not accurate about 50,000 these Boko Haram members recruited into the military.
Okay.
And he shouldn't be making such assertions without providing evidence. Because clearly, all the information I see online is them complaining that the military complain that people are saying that they are recruiting people into the military. And that people are accusing them of recruiting Boko Haram into the military. It tells you that they are not recruiting 50,000 into the military. And if you have evidence of what you are saying, you should provide it instead of saying that the defense minister should provide you the list of all recruits. That's outrageous. Come on, man. People can't just say stuff like that.
Okay. That's what this platform is all about. When you say something, we must have 1 or 2 percent.
Mr. Tunaja, I will respond by posting a link. I will post the link here so that you can go and read it for yourself online. I will post it.
Okay, please post it on the private chat, sir. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. But I noticed something today that nobody give me super chat today. Nobody buy me water at all. Why? When I say I don't need water, I don't want to drink water or coffee. See, my best drink ever on coffee. You know, and I don't buy me coffee today. All right. I know the appeal. I say, make I let you know. Meanwhile, the likes. What happened to the likes? I know that all the Thre platform now is occupied. You know, to be honest, because of the views, we have 672 people watching us right now across all the platform. Only Naija Watch is, you know, the views hindered Naija Watch himself today. I don't know why. Naija Watch have less than 200 watching. And in the other 2 platforms, I don't know, people go there more today. But that's fine. It happens once in a while. You know, yes, all the platform have monetization. So you can click on the $, buy us coffee or water. We appreciate that. The $sign is just right there on the comment section. And the like, please hit on the like button, please, my people. Press the like button and let's appreciate that. Please help us to share. Okay, somebody there, Gabriel, don't buy me. This one not be water, this one pass water or blessing up pandedium. Henry Gabriel buy for me. So pandedium and goosey soup. No, pandedium and bangas. No. Sorry. Starch and bangas soup. Yes. Now I'll use this and the own buy. Thank you very much, sir. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you. Please press the like button. We have 113 130 likes. I need more, please. I'm not greedy. Please just press it.
Just to quickly say, Mr. Tunaja, the link is on the private chat now. You can just click on it and read the article yourself.
Thank you very much, Mr. Victor, for that. That was swift. Thank you, sir. I like that. You know, when you say something, that's what this platform is known for. Everything we say here, we back it up with a classified content. So thank you. Yes, more. Oh, that what I be talking, but that don't buy me. Okay, my calculate how they buy this one for me now. You know, I get starch and banga soup from Henry Gabriel. Then isn't one go come buy goat meat for inside for me. Because that starch and banga soup, they not put meat before. Come buy goat meat for inside. Why Mr. Charles is that don't come say no, man, put chicken joiner. Naija was eat, may forget the energy till they talk to us. Say, okay, wow. Mr. Pastor can say, no, you know, we'll go like that. May you buy take away your love, you know. Hi, this one, now mega chicken, now will go buy it. No mega chicken for Lucky.
and then say my buy take away jollof chicken, better one, I take a follow body. But Hillary can say no, Mona calm down. Car when you take go there, now fuel, now you need make I buy fuel put. My people, now God bless you now. I really appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, my good people. All right. I can see Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Wow. You see, I talk this all the time. Ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and the door shall be open. Seek and you shall find. I mean, for Bible like that? Because I ask now, say I'm money full everywhere. To know, say I get people who love me. I know say you where they watch me, so you don't love me. But me, I don't know the reason. But I love you. See love now. Thank you very much, my everybody. I'm so grateful for this. And I can see on the other channel, from the other channel, this one is Hillary is coming from the other channel, not from Nigeria Wash. Thank you very much. I appreciate you so much. Some of you are from the other channel. Some of you are from Nigeria Wash. Wow. I don't even know how I want to calculate this thing. I beg Madarita, borrow me calculator for them. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate you. I can see Peter Okonkwo. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Victor. Wow. Now do well. See now. Thank God say I no shame. Make I do like this. Say I not ask. I ask now. Una don't shower me. I'm so grateful. Now God bless you now. I'm going to put all this on the screens while Showore is playing. But meanwhile, make we hear what Showore really talk. Although that video now 7 hours, I don't feel cover everything. But what happen here now be say we get like 3 minutes from inside or so. Make we just quickly hear them. Let Showore talk. We can. Meanwhile, Mona still remember say Mr. Pansat and Mori, I still get them here. I will go recapitulate back on that. But more quickly see this one first. Because somebody say Mori, so we later say over his dead body for him to support PeterObi. I don't see that part. I look for him. I not say this platform. When you talk, we find out. We know you're the carry the judge for a year like that. But more will listen, more watch this one quickly.
Labour Party will align with Atiku. That's the plain truth, because that is their root, that's their origin. So that's the way to understand where these guys are coming from. So I cannot, for instance, go and have alliance with PeterObi when his campaign manager, the BOT of his campaign, Obasanjo, Obasanjo is in charge of nominating DG for PeterObi's campaign, even without PeterObi's knowledge. When you were speaking, I know you are PeterObi person, because most of you, like I said, are overflow from PDP. You are complaining about Goodluck Jonathan kicking out. What is wrong with campaigning against a thief? Jonathan was a complete thief. They ruined the Nigerian treasury. Had Jonathan not run Nigeria the way he ran it, there wouldn't have been a Buhari. You should blame Jonathan for creating the atmosphere for a Buhari presidency because of the way he handled the Nigerian treasury. And posterity will judge all of you, including me, who at one time for ethnic reasons, religious reasons, tolerated criminality in our country because it suits you. The people who are campaigning for PeterObi today, that you call your leaders, they were campaigning for Buhari in 2015. Openly with PeterObi, you don't ask him why he campaigned for Buhari because it suits your agenda and it suits your sentiments. But anybody that is against your candidate suddenly is being used. I feel insulted, my brother, to say that at the age of 52, I'm older than Obama at this time that I'm running for president of Nigeria. At the time he ran
Mr.
for
Niger Watch,
presidency
I have
of
to
the
go now. I
US,
don't
he
want to
was in his
listen to
40s.
this. I have to go.
You look at me in the face at the age of 52, after 3 decades of fighting for democracy, going to jail, getting my whole body messed up, my brother killed. You look at me with disdain and you tell me that I'm being used against PeterObi. PeterObi, that is the person that has worked with every corrupt leader in Nigeria, including being a special advisor to Jonathan at the height of theft of national resources. He was an economic advisor to Jonathan when they were stealing Boko Haram money. Have you never found out? So, and that doesn't disturb you. But it disturbs you that I'm exercising my democratic right to contest for the presidency of my country, just like you could. Suddenly, anybody that doesn't work for PeterObi is working for some marooned cabal somewhere. If Afenifere can deliver Yoruba land for you, PeterObi, what is the big deal about Sowore? If Northern Christians can make him win the presidency, will it matter that I'm running? No. If all the power blocks can make him become president that you have mentioned, including Edwin Clark, the only thing you see is your own narrow perspective of who should be candidate and who should not be candidate. And as far as you are concerned, the moment is not your candidate, everybody else can go to hell. I think that is wrong. And I reject it. And I reject the denigrating attitude towards any other person that is not PeterObi running in this election. My brother, by February 25th, we will know who will be president of Nigeria. And I hope it is me, so that you can get dignity you deserve as a Nigerian. Because this is one of the problems we have. We look down upon ourselves. Who is PeterObi that I cannot challenge him in an election? And it becomes a problem, you know. If I were to have a sense of entitlement, I would say to you that PeterObi should not be allowed to contest election because he never fought for democracy or a candidate. But I'm saying it's not necessary to insult somebody that they are working for somebody because they don't work for your candidate. Your candidate is working for somebody. I can tell you that today. But you don't agree. PeterObi works for Atiku. He works for the PDP.
Now you are accusing PeterObi working for Atiku. What if I accuse you working for somebody else?
Because it's what I know, you know. Yes, and he has been Atiku's VP before, so I have sufficient evidence that they're all jacking people around. The reason you guys get upset about me is that I can't be jacked around. You know that.
Thank you so much.
You have Peter. You have Peter.
Wait. You're not asking me to join Peter Omiadi. I will say to you here today, Peter Omiadi is brighter than most of the presidential candidates in this race. I've been with him. I've listened to him. Bright guy, solid guy. But nobody listened to him because he's not PeterObi. If they put Peter Omiadi and PeterObi together to debate, Peter Omiadi will defeat PeterObi. You will regret the day you start supporting PeterObi.
Okay, that last statement got me thinking. This last one got me thinking. You know why? When people are saying Sowore is jealous of PeterObi, Sowore is this, he hates PeterObi, that last statement said it all. Because that doesn't have anything to do with because it's your opponent and all that. It looks like, Sowore, you hate this man for a reason I don't know. Check that last statement. Check this. It doesn't have any. Every other thing was talking about is okay. You can speak against your opponent, but that last statement.
Peter Omiadi is brighter than most of the presidential candidates in this race. I've been with him. I've listened to him. Bright guy, solid guy. But nobody listened to him because he's not PeterObi. If they put Peter Omiadi and PeterObi together to debate, Peter Omiadi will defeat PeterObi. You will regret the day you start supporting PeterObi. He's sound upstairs. He was a judge. Oh, I cannot align with Labour Party. Just don't waste your time. I can't align with PeterObi. You are wasting time here discussing it.
Wow. Okay. Before we start talking
Mr. Elvis,
please hold on, please. I have not finished. Let me quickly play these 30 seconds between Passat and Mr. Omoroyi.
There'll be a whole lot more after the election. They just took their legs off our necks. This is not a joke. It's not a turn-by-turn thing here. I wouldn't be here. After this election, stop coddling Sowore and having him running his mouth. He cannot win a single local government. So
you are the one running your mouth. Stop, be respectful to Sowore. Are you mad? Are you all right?
Mute that guy. Mute him.
You guys can hear that. Mr. Omoroyi was the one that insulted him first. I quote him, said, "Are you mad?" So You understand? I understand that is a fan of Sowore, but he insulted Mr. Pansat first. Watch that. You know,
Mute him. It's my turn.
Are you mad?
Mute that guy. Mute him. Mute
Are you
that
mad?
Moriye.
Are you alright?
Mute that guy. Mute him. It's my
Casta here and be insulting the way. Are you mad? Are you alright?
Mute that guy. Mute him. It's my turn.
Are you mad?
Mute that boy right now.
Amari, hold on.
Mute that son of a bitch.
No. No. Pansa, no, you don't say.
that was what one of our brothers was saying today, that Mr. Pansad wouldn't have responded that way, you know, despite that Mr. Murray was the one that insulted him first. So anyway, let's talk about all this quickly. To be honest, we are only going to take 3 minutes on this last one.
Mr. Elvis, quickly, can you confirm? Can you confirm this breaking news?
Can you
confirm? I correct that link that was sent?
What's happening? If you want to talk to me, you can't be playing anything on your background. It's disruptive. I don't like
exactly. I wanted to correct the link that was sent about recruiting into Boko Haram.
Okay.
You see, comprehension is a problem. That statement didn't say that they were recruiting people into Boko Haram. Let me read it for you. It says 52,000 surrendered terrorists comprised fighters, those conscripted by force, and their families. They are referring to the people that surrendered include the people that were conscripted by force and their families. But somehow that conscripted means that they conscripted them into our national military, not conscripted into this terrorist group. You see what I mean? And this just one line turned the whole thing to Nigeria military recruited 50-something thousand Boko Haram fighters. That is crazy. That our ability would have swelled up to a higher number by now. Nigeria has never done that for the last how many decades? 4 decades, 50-something thousand soldiers in 1 year. That's madness. And this is the thing. People say stuff and they don't really check the details very clearly. That is it there. 52,000 surrendered terrorists comprise fighters. Look at the command there. Those conscripted by force and their families. Conscripted by force into Boko Haram. That's what they are referring to.
Okay. We can move on, and that's why I wanted to put that on the screen. Yes, let's just
Mr. Elvis, can you confirm this breaking news?
What's that?
Is Abaribe dead?
I'm not sure. I have not seen anything like that. I'm here with you guys.
I just received the breaking news that Abaribe died in a London hospital. Because you're in UK, that's what I'm asking.
Me did the hospital.
No.
It's like the UK.
Because you're in London.
No, me, I don't say you are an expert in validating information.
No, I can do research. You say, but because I'm
Mr. Evans, I just want to apologize to this.
Mr. Naija Wash, now you go check Tinubu for us.
Mr. Evans, let me apologize to this guy, Mr. Pastor. What I said before, that he was the one he insulted. It was tomorrow you insulted him first. You know, I'm very sorry to say that he insulted first. Right?
Because that's why Mr. Pastor
is
left.
not dead. They say it's a rumor. Abiribe is not dead.
He's not dead. It's a rumor. I just got it now. It's a rumor, please.
Yes. Okay.
Who is Abiribe, by the way?
Senator Abaribe, the outspoken. Senator Abaribe from Abia State, the outspoken minority.
If you don't know who is Abaribe, you look at it. Let me put it on the screen. That's him there. You can see the headline saying that Senator Abaribe is not dead, right? Can you see that, guys?
Yeah, now we can see. Yeah, we see.
Okay. Is he part of our team or who? Or
exactly, how does it concern us?
I bet no know as body they scratch person here. What it concern all these people? I bet give me news about how we want to win election.
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to say something that this Sowore, the last place you play, when they ask him question before he enable him to say Peter, something like that, will you play from that place for we to understand why so whatever we are saying those things, please? Because
I don't really need to. We are not here to debate about that. What I can show is what I'm showing there, sir. I don't want us to stretch that. You can go watch that on Dr. Damage's platform so that you can understand it much better. Then maybe you can reference to it next time we're on air. People, before you came in, I guess, people referenced to what he said. Some people called in, and I cannot blame Showore if I have not watched that video. So during the time some of you were contributing, I have to go do my research on the 7 hours video to look for what Showore was saying. So it was a cut on what I can find. So I believe there are still a lot of part that I could not get, to bring here. So for me, the topic is not about Showore. People brought Showore issue here, and I wanted to be fair, in what happened. And then Mr. Pansad and Mr. Mori, they had a go at themselves as well. So I believe they have settled themselves as well. So let's move on, my people. And let shall not be war. After 25th of February, we all will become family again. Thank you. Please, the first person here now, I'm going to give 2 minutes now. 2 minutes. Mr. Pansad, please use your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much.
It's a closing remark, though. Closing remark, everybody 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
All right, thank you. Let me say to my brother that he doesn't, Mr. Henry Gabriel, you don't have to apologize. Obviously, we're all worked up. Our cost is just, though. Let me also thank my friend, Dr. Alexander Gomez. He's in all platforms. He contributes a lot of money in this one here. And I hope his electricity is restored to his gate. Now, Mr. Okundaye, who's here, I have to tell you about, if you had gone back 2 weeks ago and you see him making the case for PeterObi, you'll be proud that we're supporting the right candidate. I mean, he's the only one out of maybe 9 or 10 panelists. And that host counts as like a double. It's like another 10 by himself, as Antayobi. And Mr. Kundaye is there representing us very well. I want to touch on Mr. If I'm the kind of guy that gets along with anybody, I'll stop right here, but I don't want to get along with everybody. I want to say that even though Mr. Tunaija and I agree on the Showore matter, that he's out of order. I mean, how could you sit there and see Showore, one of our allies, a youngster who's got it all? We wanted him there in office. I voted for him in 2019. Calling PeterObi a thief, associating with thieves, at a Manchurian candidate for Atiku, and it just had it forces a shock to the system. Now, if you're not shocked that he said that, when you look at Showore making a fool out of himself right there, if you don't pinch yourself and see if this is, what is this? It's more than bizarre. What did he do? What did PeterObi do? He's not attacked him. PeterObi hugged Showore the last time I saw them together on TV. Hugged him, was very happy to be with Showore, but come on. When I saw the animals come out from this Showore, I was like, what? So I would not forget to say what I want to say to you, to Niger. Earlier in the program, I think it was this morning, you and I were in a panel. Elvis was there. I say you are a one-issue voter, trying to defend our military, have integrity. Don't call them names that they are, machineries and all that. But the soldiers are not supposed to defend us.
Okay,
Nigeria
sir. Your minutes is over.
Yeah, let me just conclude by saying that the soldiers, we're blessed with Nigeria being a regional power. We don't have enemies like Ghana or Cameroon who could invade us. It's our police who are supposed to defend us, civil rights and all those kind of things. The soldiers are supposed to be in the barracks somewhere, defending us from external forces, right? So you had a chance to talk to PeterObi. Mano a mano. You had a chance to talk to Showore, mano a mano. You just heard what Showore said about PeterObi. But what's upsetting you is that he called our soldiers foreign
Okay, sir.
mercenaries.
Your
So
minute is over.
I want you to eat some meat. Put down the milk. Let's go. Thank you very much. I had a lot of things to say, and I believe that I should have been allowed more time on this. So thank you.
Save it for tomorrow. Thank you. All right. Mr. Henry Gabriel, use your 2 minutes, sir.
Well, anyway, what I have to say, not so much. What we have to do, everybody should tell their family at home what the right thing to do. Go there and vote for PeterObi.
Exactly.
For a better Nigeria. No matter what blue, black, Sowore is saying, we don't give a damn about it. Sowore is just jealous. And something, I think there's something strong with him. He need a medical attention because it's not talking right these days. Or it's aggressive and mannerless. I don't think he grew from a good home where they teach him how to talk to people. We don't need a president like that who cannot even address people properly. All we need is a president that will take everybody along, no matter how they behave, to obey rule and regulation of the land. Not no less. We don't need no less leader. So we look at it. God, thank God, we know that. No, we didn't know we're going to go far like this. It's just God who did it. So we need a president that can take everybody along, not people. President like Sowore who's trying to insult everybody. He's the best one. The other ones are thieves. He's the best one. He's the good one. We don't need people like that. What we need is PeterObi to make this better for us. We pray things work well so that Nigeria will be called a great country. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. You said it all. Thank you. Please, I wish I can tell everybody to send the same message to our family back home. You know, this time, to be honest, our submission should be based on indoctrinating the people back home on who to vote for and how they can go about it. Also, we should also encourage them with anyhow, because we are getting close. We shouldn't take this lightly. Thank you very much, Gabriel. Thank you. Tunaja, please, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, and the last time I spoke about that security stuff, I corrected Pansat. I hope I don't have to correct him again. I am about security, not necessarily only military, and military also protects the police. What do you think protects the police? And he also under the impression that Nigeria doesn't have enemy. I'm your military, and you find out what enemies Nigeria have. It's because they are stealing from you, bleeding your country dry, and keeping people poor. That's why they are not seeing them yet. The moment you have 1 million soldiers, you discover that you have enemies then. You see what I mean? If you have your doors open and people are coming to rob every day, do they need to even bring guns anymore? They don't need to bring guns to each for you to realize. They will just come and take the stuff. The day you put a gate and you put gate man, that's when you see the armed robbers will come with guns. So let's not pretend here. Our country, the military protects the from external forces and internal forces, and the security services internally and externally. The instability we see in our country is because we don't have any form of accountability, and because there's no security. Because how can you have 4 refineries, not one of them is working? A technology that was created in 1901. Jesus Christ, you should know something is sabotaging that country. Go and just search the gray zone, and you find out that countries fight war in different ways. It's not only when they invade you that you expect to see that you expect that you are fighting a war. You are fighting a war every single day. And how you didn't know that, I'm really surprised. But then again,
no, but
not everybody has to be on the same page.
Give me 1 minute on that, okay? You cannot be dogmatic about it. You cannot make it by fiat.
Because it's the most important thing we've never had for 400 years. I'm not playing with this. I'm not here for politics. This is our survival. This is what we've learned for 400 years. So don't step on it on my own account. I don't compromise on that one.
I understand. By the way, I'm not far away from you on that. I believe generally, we should have that. But the point I'm making, if you find out that our soldiers are the ones who are killing us, if you go to Sharia, if you go to Zaria in southern Kaduna, and you have the military go there and kill over 1,000 people, right? Or if the soldiers are the ones selling that oil, because it's impossible, like PeterObi says, you cannot put it in your pocket, that oil. We have sufficient soldiers to intercede. I'm asking you, if you find out that it's our military, that is actually our problem, I bet you. Hold on.
the
If you
military is saving
retire,
at the same
if
time.
you retire
You say
any
the Atiku life.
soldier,
Do you know how many lives they are saving every single day?
I understand. That is
Remove
a
the
general.
military, then you find out.
Okay, but I'm saying to you, you cannot just say because they say that patriotism is the last refuge of a scoundrel. Just because you're saying I love our military, they don't talk about our military. That doesn't give you any super citizenship. We want everything thoroughly checked out because the sunlight is a very good
Well, you are accusing
disinfectant.
them of killing Nigerians as
They
if
are
that's the only
killing
job they are
Nigerians.
doing.
They are
But
killing
that is not the
Nigerians.
only job they are doing.
Okay.
They make mistakes
All
all the
right.
time. All militaries make mistakes
Okay,
all the
let's
time.
move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much, both of you. Thank you. We are getting close to round up right now. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you to Niger. I think I should move on to the next person right now. Mr. Peter Okundai, please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you for my advice, my kindly advice. Everybody should go and get your PVC. Tell your family home, get your PVC, vote for PeterObi to become president. But please, people should understand that there are countries without army and they still survive. What we have in Nigeria
Name
calling
them, please.
military.
Don't
The
just say
country,
stop. Name them.
okay, I will let me go for Google and I will tell you when in the next time. But there are countries without army. I'm telling you because I know.
With people, you just say stuff. They don't exist.
No, I know. And you Google it, you will see.
No, but Mr.
Sir, okay. Let me use Switzerland. Switzerland doesn't have military.
Don't go to. Yeah, they don't have military.
Switzerland doesn't have military.
You know what you just said? Hold on.
Switzerland doesn't have army.
He just walked into that one. He just walked into that one. Let me tell you what Switzerland has.
No, don't worry. It's my time. It's my time.
Let me tell you what Switzerland has.
It's my
Switzerland
time.
has 370-something thousand military bunkers.
Thank you.
300 more soldiers. They have more bunkers than we have soldiers.
It's my time.
All right, let you finish. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
Not only Switzerland. I will, tomorrow I will tell you another country without army.
You're going to walk into a brick wall. Go and find out.
Oh God. It's my time. Please. We are not fighting war with Cameroon or Niger or any other country.
So vote PeterObi. Enough. Vote PeterObi. That's what we'll be saying. Thank you.
So vote PeterObi, as I said. So thank you and God bless everyone. That's all.
Mr. Peter,
sorry.
Sorry. He's a comedian. I like you so much. Mr. Peter Okundai, you don't speak down your English for us today. Wait till it happen. Mr. Peter Okundai, get English when you speak for us the other day. Where we call the digest for here. All right, Alex Edopiki, please talk to us.
No, we'll still laugh, keep person for here. Anyways, at least we'll get what they still laugh about. That's good.
No, it's very important.
If we don't laugh, life too serious for its own. They talk every day till we reach the place where we they go. I beg, people should go and get their PVCs, no matter how difficult they are making it. Encourage them. If somebody talks to you and says he or she is having problems with getting their PVCs, look for one way or the other to encourage them financially, otherwise, so that they will get it. Because if we make all this talk, all this debate, fight ourselves here, quarrel, and the last, nobody go collect PVC and vote. Just like wasted energy. So we should direct our energy at reaching our goal. That's my take on this. Every other thing is not so important for now. Thank you and God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you for making that swift. Okay, Mr. Victor, your 2 minutes starts now, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Niger. Let me use the right of reply for Mr. Niger. I've just looked at that article again, and the 52,000 people included women and children, families of people forced into Boko Haram. Not necessarily everybody joined the armed forces from Boko Haram, but what is clear is that a lot of repentant Boko Haram were recruited, and the highest amount that a Boko Haram member alleged is 40,000. No, not all of them joined. That is just the number of Boko Haram people. Not all of them joined the force, but the number that the government has is 1,500. You know, so
you mean are captured ones?
Both captured and killed, 40,000. But
the ones that they captured there were 52,000. So, but it's different from saying you recruited them into the Nigerian military, which was what I was disputing.
Yeah,
the 2 minutes is over now.
Well, no, I've not spoken for 30 seconds now. I beg. Let me finish. I beg.
Okay, okay, please focus on your remaining 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Oh. I know it lasts 5 seconds. Okay, let me rush this quickly. Yeah, we need a strategy to come up with and force INEC to install polling booths inside campuses, because students are going to be at university when election is going on. How are we going to come up with that? We need somebody to speak up for us. If you're on Twitter, I'm not on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, Facebook, please shout out. Let us shout out to people. If you're on whatever platform, I beg, let us shout out to people to come to collect their PVC. And then last thing I want to say is that barrister, that lady I told you about who belonged to ADC, her name is Barrister Juliet Ikayere. I think she's from Edo. It sounds like an Edo name. Ikayere, Ikhayere. And she's from Bwari constituency in Abuja. So she's actually contesting to be an Abuja House of Rep member. So I'll rest my case there.
Thank you, sir. That's Ihayiri. Okay. I think, yeah, that's from Edo State, I guess. So thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right, Mr. Shooks Ibubweze, talk to us, sir. In 2 minutes, your 2 minutes remain 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, there's not much to say, you know.
I bet talk to our people for house. So there's much to say. Talk to them for house, I beg.
No, I mean the topics we've discussed, you know, there's not much to say about that, you know. We're all fighting for one good Nigeria, not just one Nigeria, one good Nigeria. So no matter which side you are on, you know, whether you are Showores or PeterObi, it's all the same good Nigeria we are looking for. So I'm using this opportunity to ask everyone, it doesn't matter which side you are, just go and get your PVC first. Because getting your PVC, we still have about 31 or 32 days. Once you have that PVC in your hands, you become more confident. You will tend to listen to them more, see who is making sense. Because there are some people who are running away from speaking to you and I. If you don't hear from them, don't vote for them. Because the same way you don't hear from them, when you vote for them, the same way you cannot hear from them when something happens. When there's kidnapping and all this, you will not hear from them. You and I are crying today. Buhari doesn't talk to us. Buhari doesn't talk to us. He never talked to us before 2019. Do we say we did not know that he has not been talking to us? It didn't just happen. So I am urging each and every one of us, go and get your PVC. Your PVC is your first bullet at hand. When you get it, come and listen to each and every one of them. Make your mind up. For me and my family and everybody I know, we have made up our mind that Obi is the right candidate. And I think if you listen to him, you'll be convinced that he is the right candidate for now. Thank you for giving me this opportunity again.
God bless you, sir. Thank you for always being here with us, encouraging us on what we're doing here. I appreciate you. My brother, Tiobala, you're the last to give you 2 minutes submission, and let's round up. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawaj. You are a great man. God bless you. Hope you can hear me.
Thank you.
Okay.
Of course.
First of all, I think it's that time we start talking about building a system. If we have a strong institution, definitely all this corruption, killings, everything will be a thing of the past. Many of us have been a victim of police brutality, military oppression. In Nigeria, you don't talk to military anyhow. They'll just ask you to go and lie inside mud. They have killed people unnecessarily for no reason. They will don't mark roadblock. If you don't give them 20 naira, they carry gun and shoot you for no. I think that is the end. Many have happened in Bini, along Lagos Express Road there. Many accountable. To the extent that even man around use them to shout every day. Nigerian military, they are doing worst. They are also doing good in one way or the other. But the point of the matter is that we should try as much as we can to build institutions that can even checkmate this military. It's enough we can recruit many militaries, but the most important thing is that they have a strong institution. Thank you. Go and get your PVC. I must be sincere with you right now. PeterObi is coming. There is no two ways about it. And he must win this election. Thank you and God bless you all. Omoru, you calm down.
God bless you,
If you're for PeterObi, let us know. If you're not for PeterObi, also let us know. Calm down, calm down.
No, Amoruyi was for PeterObi from beginning, but I don't know what happened. But it's okay. For me, everybody entitled to their opinion.
You know, say one thing
So,
about
yeah,
Omoye Showore, everything about him is me, about him, me, and me. That is all about him. But the truth of the matter is that we don't even care about them at this moment. The most important is that let's get PeterObi elected. Thank you.
thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you to every one of you that have contributed today. I want to say we are very, very grateful, my people. Thank you so much for your continued support, encouragement here on this platform. I want to thank every one of you, all my spectators. I want to thank all of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people, my wonderful panelists. Now God will bless all of you that. Thank you.
Mr. Najawash. Mr. Najawash.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I oppose this thing, Grenada, the country without army. Thank you.
Okay, Grenada. Okay.
These countries are countries barely 200,000 population.
Okay. At least
they are not even the population of Ajegule.
All right.
Yeah, but
no. The truth is, he went to no. I like the fact that he back up his claim. It doesn't matter the population, he back up his claim, so that's fine.
Fair point, but it's disingenuous to compare that to a population of 220 million people and a country that belongs to a class of countries that could be a superpower in the world. That's what Nigeria is. It's not a kindergarten.
Tonaja, can I ask you a question, please?
For your people,
Mr. Elvis, please, can I ask Miss Tonaja a question, please?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Tonaja, you remember the time Trump asked the military to go on the street and murder their citizens? Did you hear the response of the army general?
Oh my God! Have you heard about David Koresh?
No. There's a reason I am asking you this, because today, if you call Nigerian military to come and explain to the president or to even Nigerians, so thing, they never give a damn about you and I. You see, in as much as you are talking about recruiting, you should also think about their training and retraining, decolonization. I will use that word, decolonization, because our military is still colonized military. What do I mean by colonized military?
If that's what you are saying, I can agree with you on that. There's no reason why you can't improve training and decolonize whatever you want to do. But one thing I would like you to understand is that
much more interested in, because until the military knows that they are not politicians, they can't be friends with politicians. They have to know that there's an institution that they are defending. Until we get that, the police in America speak to Trump the same way. That one even telling that he's talking nonsense. The police said, I posted it in Niger Watch some time ago. He said it clearly. Trump, if that is what you mean, that we should go on the street and start beating our citizens, you are talking nonsense, and it will not happen. That's exactly what he said. You understand? Let us be adding all these things because there's no need. You get a military that has rascalities. They don't care. They don't care how even with Buhari today, the military don't even care. I'm telling you, a
Can I
general.
just say something to what let me just say something
Thank
to
you.
what he's
Now,
trying
part
to
two, now
address.
part two.
Yeah, because
Thank you.
this thing that Nigerians feel towards their military, I understand it. I've seen it before. Because the Nigerian security forces go on the street and they treat their people very, very badly. What I'm trying to explain is that the reason why you are seeing that is because they are not a professional military like other countries have them. If you have a professional military with the right size and the right kind of funding, you're not going to see this type of behavior. Just look at the countries with smaller than usual military like Burkina Faso and all those ones. They misbehave a lot.
Our military. Why are you calling
No, because they are small.
Please,
the military is too small.
Military now.
See, come on. I am trying to explain the behavior. I'm trying to explain what you are seeing because
can we go home now?
Yeah, if they give me a job to protect 2,000 people, and I know that it's very, very hard for me to do, I'll be paranoid. And that's what you are seeing from our military. They are underfunded and
no, sir, it's not underfunded. It's not underfunded. It is their mindset. They call people bloody civilian. I was controlling traffic in Iyaro. A military man came instead of joining me. He was flogging me for me controlling traffic.
One minute, please. Can I just say something? Can I say something quickly?
That's the problem.
All right. Now,
can I say something, Mr. Naija, please? Mr. Naija, please give us another 15 minutes to complete this debate before you go, please, if you can afford it. Because I'm enjoying this.
It seems like an important one. Yeah.
Please, another 15 minutes.
Okay, I don't give another 15 minutes. I don't go talk more like your talk as soon as like. I don't go order anybody. 115 minutes reach out, you're off the
exactly. Elvis, I beg. Just check the time. I go help you check out.
The Iceland.
Yeah.
Let's start with Iceland now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on a look time. 15 minutes starts now. Go ahead.
All right. So let's start with Iceland. Iceland has Coast Guard.
Before your elders, which kind of African will you be, Seth?
Okay, you start now. 2 minutes. Let's try to do 2 minutes. Let's not somebody can interject. Let's not make it too long, please.
Okunda, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. When the British came into our land, our people were not blocking their door and there was no thief. So why did we not? Because we now have military of Nigeria, it was there we now have thief. So we should check our mindset that is what is punishing us. The people who now become the military are the wicked people. That is why we are suffering in their hand. It is not because Nigeria have more thief than other countries. No, because the people who assume the positions of the power that are supposed to do their duty are doing opposite of it. That is what we are facing. Thank you.
So when we are leaving our doors open, you forget that that's the reason why we were enslaved and colonized in the first place. Because this world, there's no free lunch. Even Switzerland has 300 and something thousand military bunkers. They have more bunkers than they even have soldiers. They have more bunkers than Nigeria has soldiers. So other countries that are doing these things are protecting themselves. Why are we not paranoid? So some other person can go, please. Some other person.
I'll go ahead and just say that.
Yeah.
A minute ago, I said to you, you called our military unprofessional. And I was being sarcastic, and I said,
I know.
Why? Okay, so I hope you didn't, that didn't get
No, I know you were trying to troll me there, yeah.
Exactly, okay. Next person, thank you very much.
I think Nigeria military, they need more training. They need more orientation. The way and manner at which they treat Nigeria citizens is very unfair. So another thing is that increasing the size of military is good, but I think they should deploy more technology in fighting or in protecting their border, because they cannot be everywhere at the same time.
Yes, that's the point of expanding the military to a reasonable size. I'm not asking for something exceptional. Let's just get to standard levels of other countries. If you look at Switzerland now, they have 140,000 soldiers. That's basically what Nigeria has, and their population is about 8 million.
For you to achieve this, goal you are talking about to Nigeria, you need to have a leader who is visionary, a leader who can listen to the lot of people.
Exactly. That's
you
the right
you were opportunity to talk to a presidential candidate that day. Not the one that is fighting up and down. That show worry. At least you were supposed to talk to somebody that. Have you been able to speak with Tinubu? Have you been able to speak with Atiku? The answer is no.
Yeah, I'm happy I was able to speak
Leadership.
to
Leadership.
Peter Obi
That's
about
what I was
this.
expecting.
But when you say leadership, it starts from the people. Look at that. The first time I said this, a lot of people thought I was talking nonsense. How can a leader convince you of that? Because if the people don't understand it, they are not going to demand it of their leaders. The truth is, Peter Obi knows this himself. That's why every time he talks now, he says, first thing, security. He says it all the time now. First thing he has to do is security, because he knows that if you don't take care of that, everything you are building is on sand. Really, that is just basics.
I never talk.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, Tunaja, yes, I get what you're saying. You know, that's why I mentioned decolonizing the minds of our military. You know, I told you, I come from military background, right? And say, if you go where they do recruitment, you will know that they are just, in fact, all the treatment they're giving them there, that is what they vent on Nigerians when they come out. When you go to where they are doing recruitment, right? They're calling them bloody civilians. You see, all these kind of languages you'll be hearing from them.
Yes.
So once they wear that uniform, right? What gets into their mind is we are no more bloody civilians, that we can do what we want. Did you see the recent incident where an army officer come on the street fighting the police?
Yeah,
man,
just because
he was running on a one way. You understand? So the most important thing we have right now is to make sure that we bring those who knows the job of the military to train our military, then recruit. Because if we go and recruit 10 million now, right, and we did not train them, we give them this kind of training, forget, there's nothing that we're going to get out of them. We just have numbers. That's where I leave it.
The way I look at it is that mine is, to be fair, I know that you guys will not like this. I'm very, very crude about these things because my focus is on our very survival. And it's like sometimes you might have a very family and everything is good, but without security, your survival is in question. And for me, I don't care anymore. I'm past point of, that's why I don't do politics too much. But my focus is, are we strong enough as a people to defend ourselves if people come for us?
Yes,
that
yes,
has not changed. No, it hasn't changed. We are not. Let's face it, we are not strong enough. Our borders are open. Our country is barely defended.
Not in city.
The strength of your economic power.
People can argue on this, right?
The strength of your military also depends on your economic power. Nigeria economic power is so down right now. And
it's a feedback loop. And the strength of your military also helps reinforces your economy. Without your military, that's why we have been poor. Why do you think we are poor?
No.
Exactly
Mr. Tunaja.
Just name me one country that is doing very well, and I'll just point their military out.
Mr. Tunaja,
you see.
Mr. Tunaja, let me say something. I live here in Italy. My house is just next to the soldier barrack. Soldier is coming out of his gate. I'm coming from work. He has to stop for me to pass. Can Nigeria soldier do it? If he see you inside the bus, he will drive you down to overrun the bus. Come on, man. But yes, soldier man will run. You have to stop.
Tunaja, do you know we can take it to another angle? Is it not our military that were there? The ships are coming in and stealing our oil. Look, you just shouting numbers.
Those are corruption is a different thing. See, even if you have the corruption, hold on, let me make my point. I'm saying
then we finish.
He's just shouting through it. Yeah, he's just shouting through it.
I'm waiting to talk.
See, okay, you have not talk
spoken. No,
sorry, I'm not. Just 10 seconds. Even if they did all those things and they are still powerful, they can still repel foreign entities. So next person, go, please.
Okay, can I come in now, please?
You go now.
Go on.
My take on this is it cut both ways. Numbers, yeah. Technology has to go with it. The economic powerhouse has to go with it. These things go hand in hand. Just making the military big will not solve the issue. The people that they are protecting, they have to respect those people. Nigerian military does not respect its own citizens. How are they not going to fight the enemies? When they are already having enemies within. So it has to start from the house, from within, to start
having this empathy towards their own citizens, then the citizens can even protect the military in case anything comes out.
Clap for you, brother. Clap for you, brother.
That's it.
Clap for you.
Citizens can protect the military. Come on, man. Let's not do this. The
Hey,
military is supposed to protection.
well. Thank you, brother. God bless you.
See. Okay, when we talk about power,
I think you have limited knowledge on military. That's why you are speaking like this.
Why don't you want me to reply then? If I have such a limited one, why don't you let me tell you one thing? You see, he wants to shout through it now. He doesn't want me to reply because he doesn't want sense to. He doesn't want light to come through. Some people just want to stunt the conversation. Let me reply here. The truth is, if you want to defend your country, the military is the one that does the job. The police are the one that help in basically civil stuff. The military has to be there to repel. And what I'm saying here, I'm not talking anything profound. If you want to dispute it, dispute the fact with the world itself. Go and check online. Check that Italy that was just mentioned just now. Let me just check the size of it. 300,000. Get what their population is. They are about 50-something million. They are about 4 times less than our population and have more than twice our military. So how do you explain that? Every single country out there, even when they are peace, their military is still very, very high. And we are asleep and we don't even know why we are suffering, why we are poor, why we are always destitute all the time. We travel to foreign countries, they kick us out everywhere like as if we are slaves. Europeans at least have NATO. Okay, Asians have China. Indians have India. What do Africans have? Nigeria.
Let me come in quickly.
On this point, we are not going to have headway. So let's let Mr. Elvis close this talk, and
I want to finish with the number aspect so that you guys understand what is said about numbers.
Guys, wait.
Mr. Tunaja, is it the numbers that enable the soldier man to stop for me to pass, or when I find soldier man inside train, he did not drive me away from seat for him to sit down? Isn't the numbers that cause it?
Are you going to say it's numbers? Are you going to say it's the numbers of American military that resulted in Abu Ghraib and resulted in destroying marriages and killing thousands of people? Are you going to say it's a number? Come on, all militaries do something wrong. Let's not
wait.
In the wrong standard for our military all the time.
It's beyond numbers. It's beyond numbers, please.
Let us take the
number is one of the most important things. Anybody will tell you that.
Guys, calm down for 1 second.
Okay, I'm going to read a quote from the internet now, so you see.
Calm down for 1 second. Yeah, let me just say this. Give me 2 minutes because Mr. Evans gave us 15 minutes. We have used 10 minutes already. So let us spend the next 5 minutes very wisely. I will use like 1 minute or 90 seconds to say this. When I graduated from university, that was back in 1999, I did my NYSC in an army barracks. I spent 1 year. I lived with soldiers. Every morning we were going on parade. We'll come back, we'll do the exercise and everything. We went on, exercises and all that. I saw how they were living. And I shook my head. Do you know what you call korofos, the junior officers? They give them just 1 room and a parlor. That is it. If you like, you have 10 children. You and your 10 children will stay inside that 1 room and that 1 parlor. And what you have behind your room is your toilet and your bathroom. And the bathroom is that kind of bathroom where they put something on the ground like a hole, and the water goes from the ground straight to the sockaway pit. No tiles, nothing. So see the kind of living condition that they live in, next to another like terrace houses. They live in poverty. Most of the buildings are broken down. Once you come out of your house, there is a stair, 2 or 3 steps that you climb before you get to the ground. Some of them, their steps are broken. Yeah? And then in the evening, you see these soldiers coming back home. They have their guns hanging around their shoulder, looking exhausted and tired. You see their wives and children, small children, 2, 3 years old. Daddy, welcome, and all that. Their wives washing clothes outside the front of their... That is the state. When you keep people in that kind of state, what do you think they are going to do outside when they go out on the street? They are going to be very angry. They will deal with anybody just to get that pride that, oh, soldiers have respect. The only people
we
who
don't have a lot of time, so be careful.
Yeah, the only people who enjoy the more are the officers. Those who graduated from universities or went through NDA, those are the ones who they gave flats, 2 or 3 bedroom flats to, and there are few in every barracks.
That is part of funding we are talking about.
Okay, can I just read this index that this website where they hold on. This is very, very important. This website, they collate the most powerful militaries in the world, and they are writing about it. They say factors to consider when evaluating a country's military strength. There are several crucial factors to consider when analyzing the strength of a nation's military. The capability and availability of equipment, vehicle, weaponry, and communication gear is essential. The quality of training each soldier receives is vital. The commander's ability to consistently devise effective tactical strategies can be pivotal. But one of the most fundamental measures of a country's military strength is the number of soldiers it can deploy.
Okay, so you've got that point out. I hope they say nice guys, now then they finish last. If I can get a word in here, I think I should be nominated to speak next. I haven't said anything.
You can speak, sir, so that we hear your opinion.
Okay, thank you. I was saying to Niger, first of all, nobody's against what you're saying here. The number is important. I believe that we have enough soldiers myself, but you never said anything about intelligence, military intelligence.
I said
hold on.
That too.
Accommodation. You forget about
somebody
it.
Else
all
said
of them
it
has to be included.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We agree with
police, intelligence, and military.
Right. The military has to be assessed and know what we need, and then those professionals will then recommend what we need. And I believe when adults come in there, like PeterObi and Baba Ahmed, they will assess the situation. How many do we need? What is our external threat? And then if you go and you recruit 1 million Nigerian soldiers that we have today, instead of having maybe 1,000 checkpoints in the southeast, then we're going to have a checkpoint in every corner, right? Because their thing is to occupy us, right? And to kill a lot of people, the Shias. If it's let's say you have what do you call it? A Sunni army, and then they have enemies who are Shia Muslims, then they're gonna go after them. That's what they'll be doing.
That's not how it works. That's not how militaries work.
Well, that's how ours
use our tribal bias and fears
to
define these things.
Conclude by saying. Let me
please check that link. Everybody, check the link that I sent.
Let me say something.
The abysmal nature of our military.
Look, to Nigeria.
You guys are talking things, talking.
Yeah.
Do you ever think about the accommodation of the military? Have you been to the military barrack before? I went there when I went to Nigeria last year.
That's the point. It's going to create businesses. People are going to build their houses, their barracks, and all those things.
That is what I'm talking about, Mr. Nigeria. Allow this guy talk.
1 minute. I went there to Nigeria to Ekwan barrack when I went to Benin. I have a friend there, the captain. I went there. Then he took me to their barrack to go and check to see the officer where they live. Because I was complaining about Nigerian army. He said, "Come and see where they live." When he took me to the barrack, Ekwan barrack first, to go and look. You see their roof leak holes. When it rained, it fell into their beds. The roof, they live like pigs there. Then I said, no wonder they come out in the street, they behave like animals.
Exactly.
You're beginning to see now.
They have to buy everything themselves. The allowances, they don't pay. Sometimes they don't pay the allowance. The government give them the money to the officers. Keep these allowances. They just their generals keep the allowances themselves.
Exactly. That's where the leadership comes about.
So they need to overcheck. They have to check all of them again. They have to take them to medical evaluation to see if they are okay. Some of them they are okay, and they need to be at least educated a little bit, know how to write. Some they cannot even write.
Not just a little bit, sir. They need to get good education, not just academic education.
Let me not put them too low. Let me just use it that way.
Right, I agree with you, but let me associate myself with those remarks.
But they cannot even address you. They cannot address you at least like a human.
You should expand your scope beyond numbers.
In the
today's one, if you
military,
go to
No,
US
no,
military
my
today,
scope is all there, but the easiest one that we already have on the table are people. We have 200 million people
don't
that
give you
many
the
of them
space to
don't have
speak to
jobs.
talk.
No, can I just finish? 200 million people, many of them don't have jobs. You can
let me
create
say
2 million
you are
jobs,
right.
one in the military and all the other security services. And
Expand.
people are going to build their barracks. People are going to do their uniforms. It's going to stimulate the economy while securing the
First of
country
all, they have to
and
build a
increasing
structure
investment. The stuff will
before they
pay for itself.
before they employ
Thank you,
new
Mr.
one.
If you can
Tunaja.
come here, just a
Thank
minute,
you,
just a minute.
everyone that
Before
has
they
spoken.
You
You
can
all
go.
have spoken well.
You
But
can
one
go.
thing I will just
Please,
say
just a
here.
minute. Just a minute.
And
If
it's
you
going to
watch
solve a
today's one,
massive problem that we have.
they have to check the
Tunaja, I
structure
want to
first.
speak to you directly. If you watch in China today, they are developing different robots, different technology to assist them, not just human. Yes, it's good to increase military. See,
Exactly.
if you like, increase
We
it
are
to
talking
100
about
million.
China has
technology.
4
If you
million
fight with China, they will
soldiers.
come with robots and fight you.
China is
another good
developing
point.
robots, and
Okay,
yet they already have 4 million
Nigeria,
soldiers.
out of the 4 million soldiers
4
China has,
million.
I saw this one, and then I will hand it up right here. Out of the 4 million soldiers, how many are active military? How many are reservists? And how many are
About 1
paramilitary?
to 2 million.
How many?
1 to 2 million at least.
Are you guessing or you know
Are
for a
active?
fact?
No. It's I can find it out right here within how many minutes.
Yeah,
but
go
it's
ahead.
about 1 to, I can guess that it's 1
Go
to 2
ahead.
million.
Go ahead.
Okay,
let's confirm
before
that
you
now.
find it out, let me say something. For those saying that the soldier barrack is tattered, yes,
It's 2 million. It's 2 million. Just to
sir,
confirm, China has
sir, we need to listen
2.185
well.
million active military personnel.
Thank you, sir.
2 million.
So
For
that
those saying
makes a
Nigeria
big difference when you
barracks,
say 4 million. Most people are thinking
4 million. The reserve are ready to go.
Okay, we have the
Reserves are
numbers. We have
paid.
the numbers.
Go
Let these
to
guys
a common
speak.
barrack. You see what I'm talking about. A common barrack.
thank you. Not only a Kenyan barrack, because the one that my mother senior was a first person. So my in-law was retired as Navy commander. So for those that are saying soldier barrack is started, they are nowhere taken care of. Please, I want to ask, if you work for a person, he did not pay you, are you supposed to draw the person money, or you are going to draw your children money? You are going to draw the person who's supposed to pay you money, not your children who you did not work for. So Nigerian soldiers are supposed to face those who are in position. They are head of the officers and whatsoever they call them, positions that are supposed to give them money. Not the Nigeria that is working in the street, which they're supposed to be protecting. And that those ones they now face their anger on, because they are called bloody civilians.
They are not strong enough. They are too weak as a military to do their job.
You're very correct. But when
Country is
they,
not
see,
safe.
when they see all these bosses, the next thing you hear is Shonsa, Shonsa, Shonsa. That is why Mr. Tunaja says they are not strong enough. And there's another thing I agree totally with Mr. Tunaja there, that when the right people get into position, they will reform these things. People are going to have jobs.
that was me that said that. Nigeria could never in a million years.
Okay. I heard it from the platform. I thought it was Mr.
Oh
Tunaja.
my
But
God,
Mr.
that's
Tunaja
sad.
also said something relating to that. People are going to have jobs. They're going to come and roof those houses. They're going to come and refurbish those houses, sew new uniforms, import new weapons.
Yes, it's going to stimulate the economy. And
Yes,
then
it will
business
stimulate
activity is going
the
to
economy.
improve. All of us in the diaspora are going to start returning back to Nigeria. People are going to feel safe in their country for once.
They should give
We are
them
not going to be
free
spending money on
pass for
iron
public
bars on
transport.
windows, gates on our doors. All of us are living in estates in Nigeria, for crying out loud. We are living in our own micro fortresses.
Yeah,
This is crazy. This is not how countries are organized.
Prison yard. Everybody have their own prison
That's
in
true.
Nigeria. You fence your compound around like a prison because you don't want anybody to come.
All
in.
this because of lack of security. All those things you see on the ground is a symptom of our lack of security, and we refuse to see it on time. And I just hope that the mindset starts changing, and PeterObi is coming in now talking about recruiting 1 million, and that's why he needs the support and the focus of Nigerians to get this done. I tell you, this is very, very significant. Our forefathers never did this. That is why we are in such a mess. We never secured our people.
Can I just say another important thing again because Mr. Niger Watch is running out of patience now. But this is very important. The most important thing to change about our soldiers is that mindset. They have to know. They have to know that their number one
change.
priority.
Just watch it. It will change. The moment
one
they reach the right
priority-
size, it will change.
Wait,
They will not even be able to take over
they don't have
anymore.
to wait for size.
You will
To
see
start
now.
changing now.
Let me finish 1 second.
See,
Yeah? 1 second.
the
Let me
pattern
finish.
is clear.
Let me finish here, Mr. Tunaja. Their number one priority is to protect Nigerian borders. They have nothing to do with civilians. And if any soldier is listening on this platform they should be reminded that they have no business with civilians. All those ones that they order you out of your vehicle and they start flogging you. All those nonsense.
No. They will not do that. That's when there is a natural disasters.
Hold on,
when there's a state of emergency.
We experience what the point he just made. He say, if they tell the soldiers, say, you know, go work for Bata, then you go get paid for Leventis, right? If they don't pay them, the civilians have nothing to do with that, right? So you can't defend these soldiers and what they've been doing. For me to defend the Nigerian soldiers, hold on. For me to defend them the way they are right now, right? They cannot obey an unlawful order. It's in our constitution. We cannot hold them blameless in what's going on. I don't know the number. We have maybe 400,000 soldiers. That's enough for the threat we have.
Barely 150 we have. 150 or so. That's all we have.
Boko Haram, people running from Chad across the border, they're supposed to stop that. The threat we have are not the Shia Muslims in Kaduna. It's not the IPOB people protesting. The police are supposed to handle those things. Their role right now is to stop Boko Haram from infiltrating. They're supposed to even go to Chad and drain that swamp. We have enough. We've assisted.
Did you just say we have enough?
Yes, let me tell you why.
What's wrong with you? You just had the size of Italian military. And this is our problem. We never learn.
Tell you why.
We are not fighting. We are not fighting another
country. The guy, man, I don't like when people can't learn. I just gave you the numbers of other countries, and you are still saying we have enough.
Listen to me.
When Nigeria is not around,
it's annoying me because this is the cost of our people, and people keep taking it as a joke. It's not a joke to me.
Naija, please let other people talk.
If you're looking down on Italy, okay, because they have 50 million people,
how can you say we have enough?
Can I finish?
He's right.
If you are looking down on Italy,
oh my God, you guys will never learn.
Because Italy has 40 million people.
Look at the link. Just go to that link and see the top 10 countries.
Can take over Nigeria today. Take them over. 40 million,
why do you think that
40 million people. Italy has power. They have lights. They have all kinds of things.
Why do you think they do have those things?
Stop measuring people by the number
Why
of
do you
people
think they do have that?
Because the mind of their people are good to them. The mind of their people are good. That is why they have them.
They have
the mind of their people are good.
They have a good
your
government.
mind will not be good when other people are coming to steal all your things.
Okay, to Nigeria, let me ask you a question. To Nigeria, yeah? Look at Russia and Ukraine right now. Russia has millions of soldiers. Ukraine has less than 500,000 soldiers. Why have they not won the war? Can you answer me?
Because Ukrainians have about 1 million soldiers right now, and Russians are not dedicating all their resources just to fight the Ukrainians. No, they have to defend other parts. Have you seen the Russian territory? Somebody has to defend the other parts of the territory.
Wait 1 second. Yeah, Russia has lost 120,000 soldiers from February last year till this January right now. Ukraine has lost only 20 million. Why is that?
20 million.
You don't get
20 million versus 100 and something thousand. What do you mean? That
sorry. 20,000 Ukrainian soldiers have died, and 120,000 Russians have died. Why is that?
If you say that is the case, then I find that hard to believe, because you're probably getting your reports from the Western DC media that are telling you that Russian soldiers are dying more than Ukrainians. I find that hard to believe.
It is all over the internet.
No, it is truth. It is truth. Russia died more than the...
All right. You're going to believe anything if you believe that kind of stuff.
So what does that tell you? That tells you that the power of an army is not in the number. It is on your technology. It is on your technology, your welfare, your training.
They're defending. They are not attacking Russia. They are basically defending.
And
if it comes to the worst, Russia will flatten that country.
Well, we will soon leave. Nigerian soldiers said Boko Haram can become a president.
So are you arguing that number doesn't matter? Is that your argument? Are you arguing that we should keep our 100 and something thousand soldiers for 200 million people?
Sir,
is that your argument?
Sir, it is not the number, it is the mindset. Because one of the soldiers of Nigeria.
Are you saying we should keep the number the same way?
No, you employ people every day, you employ workers every day, every year. So
what number are you going to say is suitable for Nigeria's?
There is no number that is suitable. There is no number that is suitable. In Libya, every house has military. In Libya, every house is. So
And
all
you can't
family
believe that this same person, your forefathers have been enslaved, colonized, and you still think like this. So people will be like, wow, this is crazy.
No, my forefathers were not enslaved.
Oh yeah,
And
it wasn't
colonized. Our
okay.
people enslaved themselves.
They just
Our
come
people
and throw
enslaved.
flowers. They just came and threw flowers and took over
No,
your
our people
country
enslaved
and give
themselves because
independence. That's how
this
it
kind of
works.
mindset
If I was a
that
Igbo man, I would laugh. If I was a Igbo man, when I watch you speaking, I would say, my goodness, these people will
no,
really need
listen,
it.
sir.
No,
Listen,
you go where
sir.
you be
Our
now.
listen, I want to tell you,
Tonight,
our people were
I
the
wish
ones
I
selling
was.
their own
When I
brother.
hear you talking like this, I wish I was sometimes.
Our people
Don't
were
even
selling their
understand
own
the need
brother.
to survive.
Tonight, you know what I find difficult with you sometimes, yeah? You don't allow people to finish their sentences before you start to.
Because I know where they are going. I know their point. I've had it 1,000 times.
Are you a mind reader? Are you a mind?
No, because I've had it. When you hear it so many times, they will tell you that we don't need the numbers. Oh, their mindset. Their this. You hear so many this excuse repeatedly. So all the time, you know when to cut it off.
This is your problem. What I used to be like that 10 years ago. What I learned later on is to calm down, listen to what the other person has to say first.
I know.
When they finish talking, then you can talk. There is no challenge. You know, we have enough time. Mr. Tunaja,
has everyone looked at that link that I sent?
Niger Wash has given us plenty of time. By now,
yeah, that's good.
By now, it should
no, hold on. Has everyone looked at that link that I sent? Because one thing to just be talking, I will look at the link.
You are doing the same thing now.
Well, you have been talking.
No, I've only just started talking the past 10 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds. But you have spoken for most of the night. So all that I need you
because remember, I'm talking on the opposite side.
You are doing the same thing.
So you can't tell me to keep quiet while everybody just talks and agree with themselves.
Oh, Mr. Naija Wash, Mr. Tunaja, Mr. Tunaja.
Okay,
let other person talk.
Okay, so
come on, keep quiet. Keep quiet now. If we all say we are going to keep quiet now and listen to you for the whole night,
military wise, right? From
you
the
know, you are making some valid points.
Let's discuss the substance of the matter.
Nobody is disagreeing with you entirely here.
I beg, make I talk now. Just give me one.
I agree with some of the things that Mr. Tunaja has said. You know,
I'm going to respond to him directly from the website.
So, Mr. Pansat,
I'm extremely disappointed in Pansat. Actually, I don't think for you to even say we have enough. Unbelievable.
Okay, so
here's just unbelievable. And you were a soldier.
Hold on. The list you gave us. In this list, it ranks 1 to 10, the countries. It starts from Vietnam that has 5 active per 1,000. Then North Korea.
No. Go to the actual number. Don't be facetious now. They have 10 million.
No. I'm looking at it per capita.
No, don't look at it per capita. Look at it. Stop being facetious here.
No. You have to compare apples to apples.
Oh my God.
You have to go by because some countries have a lot of people in it, right? Some people have, but you have to go
talk about the human. Don't worry.
Just
people don't understand per capita. You are trying to be deceptive here. People don't understand per capita. People understand numbers.
Okay, it's 1 per
Oh, don't use statistics. Mr. Tunaja, you will have not used statistics.
Because he's trying to forge it and say they have 108. No, look at the total personnel.
Hold on.
They have 10 million people involved in their military.
Could you hold on, please? You're entitled to your opinion, but when you're dealing with facts, you have to go with standard, right? It's like GDP. You calculate the country's GDP. You don't go looking at how much money Dangote has and all that. You go, what's the GDP of a country? So just give me 1 minute and I'm done. I know others have to speak. I'm going by your list. You gave this website. All right. So I have a question for you at the end. Let me just give you the 10. Rank from 1 to 10. Vietnam, 5 per capita. North Korea, 50.4 per capita. It's on your list.
Well, you are missing the other data out, and that is being disingenuous.
No, it's
you have to read the other data out there too.
Like what? Tell me, what do you want?
Like total personnel.
Total personnel?
Yes.
What would that prove in what I'm trying to say? You don't do things.
You read both of them.
Okay.
That will be fine.
Okay, let me read this and then you read the other one to counter me. If I'm wrong, then use whatever you're talking about to counter me.
No, read both of them yourself so that we don't have to do it twice.
Okay, well, you don't want to deal with the issue you raised. I'm just trying to make the point that in our country right now, we have unique problems. That's all I have to tell you. We have unique problems. Do we want a strong military? Yes, we do. Every country deserves strong military. So you're gonna have to understand that the Nigeria, I guess Just forget
You
about the
wanted to
one.
read both of them. Why don't you just read it?
Wait
Nigeria is
now,
made out of
let him finish.
nations. Okay, you have the Yoruba nation, you have the Igbo nations, you have the Ijaw nation, you have Hausas, you have whatever. Right? That's what make up Nigeria. That mantra of saying one Nigeria is not written in cement. We want to have a more perfect union. So when we have the military, it will be Nigerian military. They will be doing what militaries do, like you're pointing at Italy. One soldier in Italy is equipped with the right gear. He has life insurance. His family is taken care of, right? That one soldier is equipped with computers, with jets, or whatever he's trying to do, and he's a complete
You are
soldier.
eating away the time. You're not
All right,
addressing
so
the point.
okay, you're right on that. So let me end with, I just want to tell you, you don't measure a man by the ruler. You don't go, oh, there are 40,000 soldiers in Italy. Those 40,000 soldiers can occupy maybe the entire Africa, right? So we want to do it right. We want to have one soldier is a soldier. We have a policeman.
Okay.
Can you just read the list? Can you just read the list?
Thank you. I'm back. I'm back.
Oh
back.
no,
Thank
please
you.
go. Please go away again, because this guy, I'm trying to get Pastor to read a list. He refused to read the list because he doesn't want people to hear what he's reading.
Mr. Naija was I beg. If you can have some extra time, at least football match.
No, I don't have extra time. Now 15 minutes when I ask for, I give you 33 minutes. Still counting.
And Pastor is still talking.
You try.
No, I should try. Before that.
Thank you, Naija Wash. God bless you. You try for us. No, let Mr. Tunaja did not allow other people to speak the way it's supposed to be. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Tunaja, God bless you. Pastor, Mr. Whoever. Thank you. God bless everyone.
Bless you too, Mr. Kudai.
Good night, my people. Good night, everybody.
Oh no, that's wicked. Oh my God, this guy's wicked. Oh, just evil, man. Nigerian police is blessed. Nigerian politics is ruthless. These guys are wicked.
Give the day too much.
He's just wicked. Oh my goodness, I just brutal. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, this guy's wicked. I can't believe he did that publicly.
Yeah, on the campaign. That's how he did that on the campaign. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We gotta go right now. Tupac the Great, you just joining us now. What's up? Good evening to you.
I greet you, Naija Watch. Hey, me look on one kill me for year. Baba we no go in the chat. Me look. That for when Dilo me like you fall you not get part 2.
Not once before, not twice before.
You know me like. You know me like is a madman.
Goodness gracious, that's brutal. That's just brutal.
For real, it be like say this for everybody go start to the for this for 2023.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
I go do this thing tomorrow for my house. This for I go fall out tomorrow.
All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time. We got to go right now, almost 5 hours. I never planned to stay long this way today because of the conversation you guys were having. That's why. So meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate every one of you right there. Everybody that have shared our videos today, I want to say we are very, very grateful. Those of you that have liked,
want to say I'm grateful. And if you're leaving right now, please endeavor to copy the link, take with you, and put it in any other platform where you belong. Let our voices go far. As you can hear, the last education from our people talking about the armies and all that. So I believe others can still learn from that. As you know, here on this platform, we all are educating ourselves. We're learning from each other. Nobody knows better than anybody here. Nobody's better than anybody here. We learn from each other. We argue, we disagree, we agree, we oppose. And at the end, we end up as family. You see now, two Nigeria the shout since, Mr. Pansa the shout since, but see the way that they end now, laugh, laugh, laugh. That's the beautiful thing about what we all are doing here. I appreciate every one of you so much. Thank you for your time with us. And for those of you that have super chatted us as well, I want to quickly appreciate you all. Mr. Henry Gabriel, thank you very much. Ezewangu, thank you so much. Mr. Charles Ezedoven, thanks very much. Mr. Pansat, thanks very much. Hilary, thank you very much. Mr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Can see Mr. Peter Okonkwo, thanks very much. Mr. Victor, thanks very much. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Mr. Pansat again, thanks very much. Etok, thanks very much. Now God will bless every one of you. Thank you so much, my people, all my panelists today. And God will bless you now. I'll say good night. Tomorrow morning, we are going to be here again. And the same thing, 5 p.m. tomorrow. Endeavor to join us. Let everybody learn from each other's on what we are doing here. Remember, we're fighting for our future. We are fighting for a better Nigeria. By the special grace of God, fingers crossed, we will succeed. 25th of February is around the corner. Don't relent. Don't get tired. Charging up your energy to continue to push. It's only one man, PeterObi, or nothing. God bless you all. Good night, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.